Hi, everybody, and welcome back to Homomachina. This is session 10, the Richard Night Foundation Gala, part 1. We hope you enjoy.
I forget where exactly we started off, but I think we went right to Purdy's to get our clothes for the gala. Then, as we're trying everything on, seeing what works best, I think Lucas notices an extended look that Fang gives him while they're trying on their clothes. And as we are then leaving Purdy's, Cerveau sees his mother. And she does recognize him at first, I believe. So because of that, she slams his head with the bottle and then runs away. Cerveau chases her down. Fang and Lucas just kind of drive by to see a little bit of it, watch a little bit of it. I assume this description was available to all of us, but the woman has a lot of scars on her face. We found out that Cervo's real name is Zach. Fang and Lucas don't know that, but it happened in an interaction. Cervo's mother runs to a bridge. She jumps off and then runs in a different direction. Who knows where? And before that happened, Lucas noticed that Cervo's mother had a jacket or something on with some Nomad Clan colors and then Sable written on the back. And either written in green and gold or just the colors of green and gold. Then Cerveau went over to Short Circuit to look for Inferno. There were no updates. That's what he informed Fang on. But the bartender had heard rumors that Inferno is involved with Militech somehow. Molly enters Short Circuit, doesn't see Cerveau. He follows her up to a different part of Short Circuit for a different part of the Netrunner Club. Tries to go to the third floor. The third floor is locked by a password. While that happens, Fang is learning how to drive. Learning, though, she was a natural, so whatever. Then we meet to talk over the plan. We all have our own code names going into the gala. Fang is Ren, Lucas is Coda, and Cerveau is Zephyr. Looking for Aeon Campbell. That's Isaiah's assistant. Talk about drugging Aeon. We get Blue Glass from Rapid. Then, let's see. Fang and Lucas go to the afterlife. Fang talks about Inferno, how he apologized to her. She doesn't know how he feels about him, but she just doesn't trust him at the moment. And Fang also talks about her family who was killed by a cyber psycho. Jack took her off the street. Took her in 15 years ago. She was about 8. And then Cerveau goes on his date with Bug at the Short Circuit. Tries to get information about Molly and Inferno, but this is how I have it written down. Bug reads the shit out of Cerveau. And just knowing that he's there for ulterior motives, not really there for for their date. So that's what I had. I forget exactly where we left off.
Yeah, that was perfect. Y'all just pretty much got a long rest afterwards and made sure that you were nice and well rested. And you have one more day left until the gala. The gala is tomorrow. But early in the morning, like 3-4 o'clock in the morning, you all do get another message from Rose Red. Aeon Campbell Dietz. And it has a picture of him included. The man you all are looking for is a dark-skinned man with blue eyes, black hair, glasses, has 2 cybernetic arms, probably a lot of hidden cyberware as well. Dietz, I've been able to pick up. He likes classic cars. And may be allergic to peanuts. Don't be gonks and fuck this up. I can't get you out of it if you do.
And we're not together right now, are we?
Y'all went to your respectable homes.
Okay.
But you all may spend today how you wish and get your morning started in whatever fashion you would like.
I had notes for what I wanted to do today, and I'm trying to find where I wrote them. Might be in my secrets.
Well, Fang, she's just gonna start her morning. She wants to make a couple speed heals.
Go for it. Go ahead and roll for that.
Okay, what was that again?
Oof, let me pull it up real fast because I forgot.
Medtech skill. 9. Okay, it was 9 and a D10.
Yes, because 7 plus 2 plus your
D10.
D10.
Okay, and what's the DC?
The DC, I believe, was 13. Let me pull this up.
Yes, DV 13.
DV 13. You got it.
Cool.
It's 200 eddies worth of supplies.
Okay. I crit failed.
Oh, okay. What did you get after you crit failed?
4.
With a 4, you spend an hour making these and you waste your materials. And the thing you were trying to make isn't what you were wanting it to be. And you can tell by the color of it. If you want to keep it to see what kind of magical properties it may have, I will allow you to. But this will
Cast
not
identify.
this will not be a speed heal, as you have wasted the products for a speed heal. But you've made something.
Okay. All right. She just kind of like, so she knows that it's not correct, and she just sighs, and she'll put them aside, and she'll look at them later just in case she made something cool. And then she's going to head out to Purdy's.
Alrighty, and you're able to start making your way to Purdy's. But before we start making our way, what would Lucas like to do?
I don't think there was much. If I recall, I think Jim Bob was still working on something.
Yes.
Yes. All right. So then, it's probably soon after he wakes up, he'll go to Jim Bob's.
Alrighty, you're able to go to Jim Bob's. There's nothing exploding at the moment. Everything seems cool, calm, and collected, which is strange considering this is Jim Bob's. If you will, roll me a d10, please.
5.
Alrighty. So you're able to make it in Jim Bob's, and he's got his little glasses on, and he's working over his little counter, and he's holding this tiny but very sharp thing in his hand.
Is that the knife that I asked about?
He whips around and he's just kind of holding it. I think I made it. It's not out of metal either, so it shouldn't set off anything. I made it out of resin.
Okay. And Lucas will reach over and walk over and grab it. Have you tried to stab anything with it? It's durable? It's not just gonna break off first time I use it?
It shouldn't break. Roll me another d10.
2.
Alrighty. It shouldn't break. I don't think it'll break. It looks pretty thick, and it's really pokey. I cut myself a couple times on the resin trying to make this, so I'm assuming it's gonna work.
Okay. All right. Well, that's good. Well, for me, that's good. It's sharp enough, I guess. All right. And then he'll just put it in a part of his coat, like pocket. Yeah. I think the gig is tomorrow, and I don't think I need anything else. I think we're good. Well, as ready as I'll be, I suppose.
Well, if you think of anything else you might need, I can try to make it happen.
And I will let you know, but we'll try not to complicate things. So we'll run with what we got. Can't fuck it up. We'll be good. So thank you.
All right, well, don't fuck it up then.
We'll try not to fuck it up. And he'll leave and I don't know, spend some more time at home, thinking things through, the plan.
Sounds good. And while that is happening, Cerveau, what are you doing?
Cerveau is going shopping.
Oh.
If he may. Around the city, wherever I could find a new cyber deck, programs, and a bodyweight suit. So like the Netrunner store.
Okay. For the programs that you were wanting, none of them are over premium, are they?
I'll have to check. I know the price on them. I don't know if they're premium or not, though.
If it is above premium, you have to go to a night market.
No, they are costly.
Costly.
But is that for just programs or is that for everything?
Everything?
Oh, I think the Cyber Deck might be premium. What is very expensive? What is that considered?
Let me double check.
Other than the literal definition.
Yeah, there's like a tier of things, and if it's premium or above, I'm pretty sure you have to go to a night market.
There's premium, there's expensive, and there's very expensive, but it looks like premium is the lowest one. So I'm assuming very expensive is higher.
Okay.
And that would be on me for overlooking that key detail.
We're going to say costly you can get. Very expensive. Yeah, very expensive. You're going to need to get it at a night market.
Okay, well, never mind. I won't be doing much shopping then.
Oh, no.
Because that was most of what I wanted to get, which is okay. I know that now. I'm just going to get the sword programs then.
Okay.
Which are listed as costly, 50 eddies a piece. And I just want to get 2 copies of it.
Okay, I want to get 2 copies of it. All right, you were able to do so. So go ahead and take those eddies out of your inventory and add the costly items to it.
And then... I also want to get some spray paint.
Okay. Spray paint, I think, is like 20 eddies.
Okay, so I'll take 120 off then.
You got it.
And that's all I want to do.
Okay. You all are able to spend your mornings shopping, spending time at home, or heading to Purdy's. And as you all are doing that, you all see the news. Good morning, Night City. The chrome gleams, the sparks fly, and chaos reigns. Let's dive into the stories lighting up the city that never dims, because in Night City, news travels faster than a bullet. Tensions exploded in the combat zone last week as the Inquisitors picked another fight with Chromers in order to cleanse our souls, leaving dozens massacred. NCPD's attempt to intervene only escalated the violence, with several officers killed in the crossfire. Unofficial sources claim a Militech drone strike ended the riot, but no corp has taken credit. Gel Dud is still nowhere to be found. NCPD is offering an even higher reward for information on the gonk. I think they've either flatlined or dealt it out of Night City for good. But Digital Abyss is still the leading cause of brain dance addiction, so make sure to protect those synapses. There is an electoral debate occurring at City Hall later this week. Wear your fancy attire and join Night City's best for the debate. We will get to learn more about Maximilian Baxter and Isaiah Rhodes. Who will you be rooting for? Maya Sinclair has been announced missing. Please flick any deets you find on Maya Sinclair to NCPD so we can ensure her safety back home. A reward is being offered for any information. Westbrook's party scene is under Tiger Claw's iron grip as they claim ownership of major clubs and bars in the district. Except for Luna Noir, of course, who are still standing their ground, but for how long? The move has shut down rival gang operations and boosted the Claw's profit margins, but locals are complaining about skyrocketing prices and heavy-handed bouncers. Want to keep partying in peace? Better learn to play by their rules. The weather today is going to be a good one, with temperatures expected to reach 35 degrees Celsius in the afternoon and scattered clouds throughout the day. Don't forget your chromatic filters or UV blocking optics, and let's enjoy the slight cool down from last week's heat wave. That's all for now, Choom. Stay frosty, keep your optics sharp, and remember, in Night City, your next threat is just around the corner. Get your news here on the hour, every hour, and remember, we're your reliable source for the unreliable. This is Ellie Menapee with N54 News, signing off. So you all are able to catch the news this morning, and we're going to go to Fang. Where are you going to Purdy's?
So she just wants to pick up a little item. So I guess she'll walk in and ask Purdy, do you remember me in the dress that I got?
Of course, but it's not time for you to give that back yet.
No. I was just wondering if you had like a small handbag that would match it.
Oh, course, of course. What are you looking for as they open up this entire cabinet of handbags that are designer?
Well, I guess something that would match maybe like a something big enough that would fit air hypo, and maybe her agent. So
something like a clutch. Are you wishing for a strap with it? Is this something you want to hold on to?
you know what? Maybe a strap would be good.
Alrighty. And they go through their little cupboard and they pull out this little, it's a little clutch that does have like the little diamond strap on it, and hands it over.
Thank you. I appreciate it, and I will see you when you have to return everything.
Perfect. Don't die. Don't flatline before you bring my stuff back.
That's in the plan. Don't worry. We've discussed that.
Not fucking up seems to be a part of the plan. I like that.
Yeah, a big part of it. So, but yes, so thank you. I appreciate it. And I'll see you later.
Perfect. I wish you the best.
Thank you. And she walks out of the store, and she's going to head back home and get all of her like outfits together. And then she's going to take the blue glass that Lucas gave her and put it in little vials. And she's going to slip one in each heel. And then I think that's all she's going to do.
Perfect.
For now.
Alrighty. So, as the day progresses, is there anything else you all would like to do today to prepare? This is your last full day. Is there anything else you'd like to do, or are you ready to start the day of the gala?
I think at some point in the day, Lucas would drive into the city and do a few just drive-bys of the place where the gala is, just to see on the outside what it looks like, if they're already preparing, what kind of, I guess, security measures they have, if anything is up outside by now. See if you can see anything like that.
Alrighty, roll me a perception check.
11.
Okay, with an 11. So as you drive by Night City University, this is in the University District of Night City. And this is, you can tell that they've had a lot of problems in the past with being so close to the combat zone. You do see some hired mercs outside the vicinity of the school, just protecting and making sure that anybody who's not allowed in isn't allowed in. And they don't look extremely well trained, but they have their outfits on, their weapons, and just keeping an eye out. You do see with an 11 a couple of drones in the city or in the vicinity, and it's almost like this courtyard. So it's very pretty. A few trees are growing in the center. It's almost like walking into something not in Night City. Like it almost sticks out like a sore thumb in the form of its architecture, how pretty it is. It's almost like going back in time slightly. And the courtyard is divided into many different sections as all of these sidewalks kind of cross each other and go to different wings and go to different buildings. But they have a banner that's being placed at the current moment that says the Richard Night Foundation Gala charity event. So they're sprucing it up and making it look pretty for tomorrow's event.
Then does there seem to be, if any are visible, does there seem to be anything around like side doors even?
It doesn't,
or just like kind of at the main entrance and courtyard?
It's just main entrance and courtyard right now. You don't see anybody hanging around the side entrances or anything today. But you do know that the Maxes are supposed to be there tomorrow. That's the official Night City University like campus police. And their chief are supposed to be there tomorrow. So they may not be guarded now, but they may tomorrow, but you're unsure.
Then if it would be safe to do this discreetly, Lucas would just take some pictures of just some of the things he can see, the guards, the drones, the setup, and then just send them to the group chat that we have.
Roll me a stealth.
Oh no.
Or are you parking the car and using your security upgrade?
Let's do that.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah. So glad I thought of that. Yeah, that was good.
So you are able to park the car and do that fancy thing that the car does where it just looks invisible and take your pictures. I'm not even going to have you roll for that as you pretty much disappear.
Sweet. It was a crit success anyway.
Nice! Yeah, no one definitely saw you.
Cool. Just with the images, just tag along a message, just what they have set up right now. Of course, I expect more, but just what it's looking like now. And then I guess for the rest of the day, I don't think there's anything else that comes to mind, so probably hanging out at Afterlife for a little bit, his usual routine, and then later in the night going back home as well.
Alrighty. So. And Graves, of course, is there. He makes you drink as you walk in, and you're able to spend your evening doing that and then heading back home. Cerveau, anything else you want to do for the day?
Yeah. So I guess I'd receive the message from Lucas, and then I would message back something like Preem Recon. Looking forward to the party. And then I'd put in there, hey Lucas, any idea when the next night market's coming through town? I'd love to get an invite, like to the last one.
Yeah, GM, when is the next night market?
Okay, so let's see. Let me pull up some that I have posted for you. Let me scroll back. Okay. Oh, that's where I put it. Okay. Yeah, night markets typically hold premium or better gear. Okay.
Bingo.
The only way to get higher than premium is through a night market. Okay. Yep, it was right there. All right, so roll me a concentration check.
I was muted. 13.
13, all right. So mini-mallism is always on the 5th, so that will not be occurring this week. Let's see. There's Molly's Night Market.
Same Molly?
No.
Oh, okay.
Cool, okay, cool. I'm going to avoid that one.
Molly Anderson, she has a couple in parking garages in the old combat zone. She will have one tonight. And then you do know Woodchipper's garage, but mainly Woodchipper does a lot of like guns and weapons rather than anything unless Cerveau is looking for that specifically. But those are the two that you're probably going to have for tonight.
All right, so you'd send that about both those night markets. Add on, is there anything specific that you're looking for?
Remind me, GM, because I think I processed all of that. Which one Does Tracker organize the night markets, or he just showed up at that when we were at?
Tracker organizes his night market. There we go.
So I would reply then, I really liked Tracker's, if, when he's going to do it again.
And GM, you said he has one tonight?
He does not have one tonight. He will have one probably in the next couple weeks.
Okay. Then send whatever date, or at least say in the next couple weeks. But we can be sure to stop by when he's back in town.
Nova. Appreciate it. And then I think I'd go to Short Circuit that night. Last night, have a couple of spunky monkeys take the edge off. Even though I think those are energy drinks, but still.
And Bug is there.
What's up, Bug? How's it going tonight?
Hi, it's going good. I'm not working tonight. What are you doing?
I'm not working tonight either. I just came in for a drink.
Well, that sounds nice. Who you spying on today?
I haven't decided yet. Anybody I should be spying on?
Me?
Okay, I'll keep an eye out. You hiding something?
Technically, yes.
Technically, okay. I guess we all are, aren't we?
Who is it?
There you go. Cool. How's it been today? You been here all day?
I got here about an hour ago.
Just the regulars so far? Any weird folks? Any odd, shifty characters?
Well, that would bring my personal opinion into it, so everybody's fine.
I like personal opinions. It's where you learn the most.
I'm still trying to figure you out, so, I mean...
Maybe I'm the shifty character.
Yeah! Tell me a secret.
A secret? I don't know if I have any secrets or not. My birthday is July 10th.
That's not really a secret. Anybody can find that information.
Can they? Did you know my birthday before just now?
I could have looked it up. Give me something deeper than that. Mine's May 10th, by the way.
I don't know if I have any secrets deeper than that I'm willing to share at this point in time. I mean, we got to take it slow, right? You can't just, ply me with spunky monkeys and get secrets out of me.
Why not?
Because I'm not that easy.
Something tells me different.
I'm not sure what to make of that. But okay. Yeah, so I'll just hang out here for a bit and have my drink.
And as you were having your drink, after a little bit of time, she slides you a little card. And it has the number 3 on the side, with Love Bug written under it.
If you don't want to give your secrets, I'll give one of mine first.
And then she walks off.
Okay. Well. It's unexpected. About what time of the evening is it right now? I would go, I guess, as soon as it get dark. So it might still be early.
We're going to say it's still early, about 9, 10. Since the sun doesn't set until later.
Okay. I'm going to wait till about 11 o'clock and see if I see anyone. And then I'm going to go to the 3rd floor.
Okay. Roll me a perception check. And while you're doing that, Fang, how are you spending your evening?
Fang would, catch Jax at some point, after he's finished his last client, I guess. And she'll stand there a little awkwardly and open her mouth and close it, open it, close it, like she wants to say something. And then she'll look at him and she'll say, I have a thing tomorrow. Sounds like it's going to be pretty risky. And I was thinking, I don't know, maybe I should be rocks for a day.
He just watches as he's waiting for you to continue your line of thought.
I don't know. I guess I'm thinking that should something go wrong, I have Fang to fall back on. And she has this like inner dilemma of like, am I rocks, am I Fang? And she just kind of like thinks about it for a second.
Are you asking me to remove your cyberware?
Well, maybe change my chem skin, my eyes, my hair. I don't know if it would be for good. I don't know if I'm ready for that. But I don't know, maybe just for one night.
If that's what you want.
I think so.
Well, this will take
Yeah.
a few hours, so if you're ready, go ahead and get yourself set up.
And she'll go and set up.
Alrighty. And with having the Kim skin, the tech hair, what else are you wanting to remove? Change your Kuroshis?
Yeah,
Okay.
just the color. So she would essentially look how she did before. Light skin, blue eyes, brown hair.
Alrighty. With the original skin having been tampered with, I don't think Kim's skin actually takes away from your humanity. I don't think any of those do. So
I don't think so.
your humanity will stay the same. Alrighty. And he crit successed. So he is able to do this pretty quickly as he gets you set up and makes Fang look like rocks.
And when he's done, she'll look in the mirror for a long time and contemplate going back and changing back to Fang.
Do you want to keep the fangs?
Yeah. Yeah. They've come in handy. I'll keep those. And she just stares. And she'll probably stand there for a while, just kind of looking at herself.
You're beautiful either way.
Thanks, Jax. Well, guess I should get ready for tomorrow. Thank you. Probably do it again tomorrow, or the next day. I don't know if I'm ready to stay like this.
You just let me know.
Oh. She'll give him a hug and head up to her room, get everything together. And I think she would kind of do some light research on Biotechnica, just kind of keeping tabs on like their latest BioWare products and things like that. Just in case she ends up needing to talk about something.
So you're able to do some research and everything. With doing that, go ahead and roll me a... We haven't done one of these yet. Education.
Okay. It is a 19.
With a 19, you're able to get a pretty decent amount of information about Biotechnica, enough to definitely be able to hold your own for tomorrow if something comes up.
Okay. Perfect. And that would probably be the rest of the night. Just her. She'd probably look in the mirror again for a long time. But then eventually just go to sleep.
Alrighty. And Lucas, is there anything else you wanted to do this evening?
No, I don't think so. I think we'd stay at Afterlife for a good while, but then call it a night. Around midnight, maybe a little before, and then head back.
Alrighty, and everything is quiet as you head back. Mags isn't around when you get back to the house. She's not in the kitchen or anything. And everything's just very quiet.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I think we'll call it a night.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. And with that, Cerveau, what was your roll? What was your perception roll?
12.
With a 12, around 11 o'clock, you do see Molly walking in.
Does she get on the elevator?
Of course. She walks straight there. She doesn't look at anybody in here. Goes straight to the elevator.
Does anyone greet her or anything? Does Bugs do anything?
She gives a little wave.
Does Molly return it?
A quick, in passing.
I'm going to wait a few minutes, maybe about 10 minutes or so after I see her. And then I think I'm going to go to the elevator and hit the 3rd floor button.
All right. Once you get halfway between the 2nd and the 3rd, password, please.
Love bug.
You may proceed. And it takes you to the 3rd floor. And as that 3rd floor opens, the elevator door opens. This is a Netrunner's night market. Always on the 3rd floor. This is Bug's Market.
Does it look busy?
It looks pretty busy.
Good. Like I could hide in the crowd, maybe?
Roll a stealth check.
$14.
All right, with a 14, you feel pretty well blended.
But I will peruse and see, do they have cyberdecks and bodyweight suits there?
They do.
When I just happen to need them most? Like a night market of requirement?
They do. Like a night market of requirement. Those very expensive cyberdecks and net running suits that you were looking for, you do find available here.
Yeah, and the reason I wanted them is my deck is trash. So I wanted to get a new one. And I have the Eddies for the nicer one. And you can't conceal armor jack, but you can conceal a bodyweight suit under your clothing. So that's what I wanted to get. The bodyweight suit and the deck. Each one is 1,000 Eddies. I have the cash for it, but they are both considered very expensive.
Okay, you're able to find them. For those, just go ahead and take that amount out of your inventory as you're able to purchase those. And you get the sense that this is a techie Netrunner night market that is hidden above the short circuit on the 3rd floor.
Is there anyone there who, when I got out the elevator, was there someone like manning it, like waiting there, like an attendant, a bouncer, something? No.
You can't get in here without a password.
But I don't see the person that looks like they might be the one that asked for the password.
Nope.
Well, I guess one of the vendors then I would ask. Do you put this on? Is this every night? Did I just get lucky tonight? How often is this going on?
This happens every night.
Cool. I am referred by Bug. It's my first time. I didn't know.
Well, this is Bug's Market.
Well, that would make a lot of sense now, wouldn't it? A bit too much. Cool. I appreciate the info.
Anything else I can help you with?
No, you've been incredibly helpful and polite. I hope you have a great evening at Bug's Night Market.
You as well, man.
Do I happen to see Molly in the crowd anywhere? Or anyone else I know for that matter?
Roll me a perception check.
That's not good. That's a 9.
With a 9, you don't see Molly, but you do see some other voodoo boys here.
I don't happen to see a different techie I've been looking for, though, do I?
You do not.
I didn't think so.
He is not here.
It hasn't been in several weeks, if I recall correctly. Okay. I'm going to take my book fair goodie bag, and I don't want to draw attention to myself. I wanted to see if I caught, Molly in passing. I don't want to go looking through the crowd for anything. And I'm going to... I don't know if I have a way to really conceal it or anything. Is there... Okay, I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to get back on the elevator and go down to the second floor if I can. And this is the BD club, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or not the BD club, more like the net club.
Yeah. The virtual nightclub.
Yeah, when I go in, is everyone currently jacked in to a chair? There's like no one else conscious in meat space around?
Roll me a chaos die.
What does a chaos die look like? Just a D10?
D10.
It's a 9.
Okay, everybody is currently jacked in. Looks like somebody had just finished jacking in as you walked in.
Convenient. I'm going to go into the corner and change my clothes while everyone's not looking.
Okay, you're able to do that. There were bathrooms for that.
Oh, well, if there's a bathroom, maybe I'm overthinking it. If there's a bathroom, I was just going to, put the bodyweight suit on, which requires me to take everything else off first. They're jacked in. What do they care? It's the meat space now.
You're able to change the meat space.
We're looking to open a Netrunner bar called Meat Space. Okay, and then I don't think I need a Ripper dock to install my new deck. I keep my deck installed on my sidearm. I don't think I need one to switch it out.
I don't think so.
Okay, so I'll do that as well. And then I'll head back down to the first floor.
Okay. You're able to head down to the first floor.
And I'll go back up to the bar if Bug is still there. Is she there?
Yeah, she's still here.
Okay, I'm like, hey, I definitely owe you several secrets. You came in clutch.
Well, give me one of them now.
Let's see what I can think of that won't get either one of us in too much trouble. I don't have a lot of deets on this one yet, but I may in the very near future. Keep your eye on Persona Craft. I think they're doing some real skeezy stuff behind the scenes. Everything with the Biotechnica deal looks above board, but I think there's a lot more to it.
Good to know.
Yeah. And that's just, what I have now. So I owe you.
I'll be looking forward to more secrets, but I expect you to be my secret keeper.
Oh, of course. It goes both ways, of course. Yeah.
Your information's safe with me.
Cool. Preem, Nova. I'm gonna Delta. I hope you have a great evening.
Goodbye.
And I'm gonna leave and go back to my little container.
All right. You're able to go back to your little container. Is there anything else you're doing this evening, or are you going to bed?
No, I got my stuff. I guess I'll swap the programs out, but that doesn't really take that long. I got that set up on my side. I will not sleep in the body weight suit. I want it smelling fresh for tomorrow. So I will hang it up and make sure it's not wrinkled or anything. Keep it away from my hoodies and my laundry basket. And I think everything else is ready. Yeah, no, that'll be it.
All right. So you all are able to get some rest. And it is now August 20th, the day of the gala. We're going to start with Fang. How are you starting your day? Or should we call you Rocks?
Good question.
I'm calling her Rin.
Yeah, so she wakes up and catches herself in the mirror and kind of like stops again. But she'll continue on and she'll pull out her agent and send a message to the group chat. So I'm gonna look different tonight. Brown hair, blue eyes, light skin. So, but you know my dress. And that's it.
Lucas would respond, but not in the group chat, privately to Fang or Rox. Why the change? Everything okay?
She takes a while to respond, but she'll say, I'm okay. Just did a lot of thinking after we talked. Trying to be Rox again. But still call me Fang for now.
Will do. Fang is always welcome, but it's nice to have you back. If there's a way to underline you in the text, you do that.
There is a will, there's a way.
She'll stare at that message for a while. And again, that inner turmoil of like, Rox or Fang, Rox or Fang. And she'll respond, it's nice to be me again. Don't know how long it'll last. That's it.
how to respond. Be whoever it is you feel like you need to be. But I'll be a listening ear if you need one.
She smiles. Maybe blushes a little. Thank you. I'll keep that in mind. And I'm also a listening ear for whatever you need to talk about.
Appreciate it.
Send a smiley face.
I guess he'll match. He'll send one back too. And then leave it. He won't send anything else.
Yeah.
Cervo's going to respond to the group message. And I'll say, oh, cool. Well, I'll be smelling good tonight. I'm going to smell like Graves' beard looks.
Finally.
Alrighty. And once you get those texts sent out of the way, is there anything else you're doing this morning, Rox?
No, she's probably, just going over her, making sure she remembers everyone's code names and remembering the plan and just like trying to focus on what they got to do and push the whole like Fang Rocks thing aside.
Okay. And with that, Lucas, how are you spending your morning?
I think you take it slow. Yeah. A lot of thoughts about the gala and everything, so he's taking his time just to, I don't know, think things through. But while he's doing that, is Mags home at all?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay. I was going to say, you try to, like, sneak around a little bit to if she is home, to not gather her attention. 20.
With a 20, she is home. You can hear kind of like some scuffling feet towards her side of the house. A shower has recently started. So it sounds like she's at home, but probably about to take a shower and get ready for the day. It's a little bit of a later start for her today than normal.
I guess since Lucas was still out so late, I don't know, would she have gotten home sometime around the same time, like that Lucas would have known when she got home, or would he have been asleep? Because he didn't spend much time at home before going to bed, but I just wondered if there was the gap where...
Roll me another perception check for the night before. Just to see.
Man. I rolled a crit success on the first one, a crit fail on the second one. Okay, 7.
Okay, with a 7. It was quiet last night, so you're not 100% certain if she had already gone to bed or if she just was not home.
Gotcha. I think if he can just walk around the house a little bit, I don't know if he knows a specific location that when Mags is planning something where she has ideas that she sits down and plans it somewhere specific in the house or sits down and talks to someone in the house, but wherever that location is, as long as it's not in her personal space, I think Lucas would just do a few laps around there, kind of looking for anything that might resemble some sort of plan. I don't know, anything that looks different, out of the ordinary, I guess.
All right. Roll me. Let's see. What would be best for this? Reveal object.
Okay. And he's doing it quietly, too. He's not trying to...
Okay.
It sounds like she's busy, but just in case, he's still doing it quietly. 12.
All right. With a 12... You, as you're looking around the house, you do see like a few letters that look like they have been placed in an area that they're not normally placed at. Almost like a tired person got correspondence and just left it in the house, thinking that my house is a safe place. I'm just going to leave this here and come back to it.
On the letters, I assume they're ones that she received. Is there a return address or a name or something on it?
No, but roll me a... What do I want to do for this one? Let's do forgery. See if you can identify what this is.
Forgery. Where's forgery?
That is under
that-
technique skills.
Heck. Okay. 5.
Okay, with a 5. The name on it says William, but you don't know a William, but that handwriting looks familiar.
Like on the letter, it's William, and not on the envelope or whatever it was in. You're saying? Okay. And if this is something that you'd have to fill me in on later, that's fine. But he just do a quick skim of it, see if there's anything that sticks out to him. Also, I wanted to mention before picking up the letters. Lucas would have taken a picture of how they're set, on the table or wherever, just so he can put them right back to where they were before.
You got it. So with skimming this letter, it is correspondence inside the Cerveau encampment. Roll me a deduction.
Deduction. Where's deduction?
Deduction is under... Where is it? I just saw it. That is under education skills.
Doesn't matter how many sessions we're gonna have. I'm never gonna get it first try.
There's a lot. There's a lot.
8.
With an 8, with skimming it, you're able to deduce she's got somebody inside.
Okay.
Somebody is impersonating a Cerveau.
Okay. Is it just the one letter?
It's just that one letter that looks like there's anything weird about it.
Gotcha. Yeah, then I guess you'd put I don't know, you just put it back to however it was when he found it. Letter was inside, envelope back on the table, however it was.
Nice. Yeah, so roll me a conceal to see if you can
no.
hide that you have done this.
Okay. 14.
Okay, it looks pretty identical to the picture you took as you put them in the correct order and make sure that they're slanted the correct way that she put them the night before. And you now have information that Mags has somebody undercover.
There weren't. I have to backtrack a second. There weren't any dates or anything on it, right? No, nothing. No timestamps of any sort. Okay. All right. Cool. Yeah, puts it back, and then I guess you drive into town, go back to Afterlife, probably on the road, send a message to the group chat. Enough time since Fang sent her message. I'll be at the Afterlife if we want to meet, if we have anything else to talk about. Otherwise, I can see you guys at the gala. You can also pick people up and drop us off further away so that they don't know that we came together. But if you want to get there on your own, that's fine too.
How far is the Afterlife from the gala?
Let's see. So
I guess what part of the city is the gala in?
the gala is in the University Center, and the Afterlife is in the Upper Marina. So it is Paso, Westbrook, and the Upper Marina are pretty close. So it would probably take about 30 minutes to get from the Upper Marina to the University District, to where Night City University is.
By
Walking-
foot?
Yeah, walking or driving.
Metro.
Oh.
Driving, maybe 15. Because you have to go around the old combat zone.
I'll reply back. Afterlife sounds good.
Well, I'm headed there now, so be there in an hour or so.
I'll meet you there.
Fang will reply, gotta get ready here. Can't really. Feels weird to do my makeup in Afterlife, so I'll meet you guys there.
See you there.
Sounds good.
Alrighty, and you're able to start making your way to the Afterlife. Cerveau, how are you spending your morning?
I am going to get dressed in my worst clothing that I have. Like, just dump, terrible clothing. And grab like an old backpack or duffel or something that I'm sure I have around. And very neatly put my gala clothing into it.
All right.
And then, yeah, because if I get a feeling if I walk out into Pacifica in that kind of clothing, I won't make it to the gala. And I'd have like more lead in me than the tap water around here, so I should probably conceal it a bit. So that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make sure my clothing is sort of stashed away. But then, like, on the way out, can I stop by somewhere like, I don't know, like the crappiest convenience store, like a Choo-Choo station, something, and get what would be the equivalent of like gas station cologne?
Yeah, you're able to get you some gas station cologne for 10 eddies.
Something woodsy.
It says wood, pine, and smoke on it.
Oh, excellent. My 3 favorite flavors. I'm going to put a little bit, just a little spritz, a little bit on the wrist, tap them, and then head on to the Afterlife. Still
Okay.
dressed, bumming it.
Still bumming it with trying to look really, really bummy, but smell good. Roll me personal grooming.
Nice. Personal grooming. That's actually not that bad. Well, let's see how I roll. 17.
You smell real nice. You smell really nice, and you look real good considering you look like a bum.
Okay. Good deal. Let's hope it lasts today.
and head into the afterlife?
Head of the afterlife, yeah.
Alrighty. I'm gonna say you both arrive close around the same time. The event does not technically start until 6:30. So you both arrive to the afterlife.
We ready for this?
I guess I'm as ready as I'll ever be. I'm sorry, Cerveau, did you miss the memo about a gala?
Oh, no, but you know where I live, right? I mean, I was going to get changed here. I didn't want to put a target on my back. It's daylight out there.
All right, well, that's smart. That's a fair point. I assume you have everything with you.
I do. It's all in here, and, you know, I don't know where I'll leave these rags. I'll toss them if I have to. It doesn't matter. And I'm sure we're going to make enough scratch off this that I won't have to worry about these anymore.
Yeah. Maybe you could even burn those clothes, maybe. It doesn't smell as bad, though.
Yeah, really? What do you think?
I mean, I don't mean to cross a boundary here, but you smell good.
No boundary crossed there. Then I appreciate it. I put a lot of work into it. This is expensive stuff.
Yeah.
It's from overseas.
How'd you hear about it then? And I mean, if you were able to get it so quickly, so easily, I mean, you know, why now? Why not earlier?
Well, I mean, you just gotta going into the Richard Night Gala. You gotta bust out the big guns every once in a while.
Oh, every once in a while.
Yeah.
This is your first time busting out the big guns, isn't it?
It is in a very long time. I've never been to a gala.
Nor have I, but I think you might look and smell better than I do now.
I don't think I've ever worn a tie.
Shit if I know how to tie this thing. I left it pre-tied as to how Purdy had it, and I'm just hoping to slide it back up.
That's smart. I should have thought of that. I didn't.
Oh, you gotta actually tie yours.
I mean, it's a bolo tie, so I think you just sort of like pull it and do the thing, but I don't know. And Cerveau like imitates that one, like, do the thing.
Well, I hope for your sake it's that easy. Don't look for me to help.
I got it. It's good. I'm sure it's like an easy thing to do. I was trying to think of a metaphor. There's not one. I've never ridden a bike.
I'm sure it's an easy thing to do. Yeah.
I like the idea of meeting here. I'm not going to drink, just in case. But I'm sure Graves can cook up something refreshing, right?
I'm sure you can figure a lot out. You could ask him.
Yeah.
I mean, he's a trailblazer when it comes to making new drinks, figuring out new mixtures and whatnot. So
Yeah, sounds good. Bartender, sir.
Graves is just kind of standing off in the corner and just giving you both a look. And he just nods.
We got a big night coming up. I need to keep my wits about me. But you get anything like refreshing, non-alcoholic, anything like that?
I think I can do that. Is there any flavors you prefer?
Whatever your favorite is.
My favorite. He starts like thinking about something and he starts making something behind the counter. And then he slides you a tall glass that is bubbly and has a little piece of rosemary stuck in it that's smoking.
Okay. Consider me impressed. This is nice.
It's not alcoholic.
Great. Appreciate it. Sorry, I'm a little bit nervous, but it's all good. It's not you.
Well, now I'm just insulted.
Are you trying to make me nervous?
He just gives a little giggle. Do you both need help tying a tie?
No, I got mine. Mine is pre-tied. I think we'll be good.
And I think mine need to sort of do the thing.
That's like a strangling thing. That doesn't look.
The thing where you like. "Eh."
He just gives you a look. Those mean something else entirely in my book, so you have at it.
Okay. Can I get the tie out of my duffel?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna sit at the bar and practice doing it.
Roll me wardrobe and style.
I actually, for some reason, I pumped a ton of points into this. My base is a 13. I don't know why I did that. It's my highest stat. Okay, I got a 22.
Yeah, you look good, and you're able to get that bolo tie just right, where you look like you're a professional at it.
I can't shoot for shit, but I have a 13 base in wardrobe and style. There we go. Priorities.
Yeah, put your points in the good stuff. Graves, is it a good idea to kind of pulling Graves to the side? Graves, is it a good idea to have a pre-tied tie, or should I actually retie it? What would look better? I don't know.
Well, if you're able to pre-tie it and then just slip it over your neck and tie it that way, it makes it easier. It'll, as long as it hasn't been dented or anything or crinkled, it should be fine. That's how I did my
Shit.
ties.
A tie can get dented?
Well, not like a car, but they can get wrinkled if you don't lay them
Oh.
out properly and steam them.
Well, I laid it out flat. I didn't steam it.
If it
Oh,
was
that's not
flat
an
and
issue.
it doesn't have any wrinkles, you're good.
Okay, I think we're okay. All right. If not, we'll figure something out. All right.
If you need a steamer, I'm pretty sure I could ask. Maybe Rogue might have one.
No, I think we're good. When I saw it this morning, I mean, I didn't really take a quick look at it, but I think I laid it out flat enough. So, but I'll keep that in mind just in case. So, thank you.
Clothes were never really my forte.
Not these clothes for me. It ain't it. So,
What are y'all doing?
there's a gala tonight, and being really quiet when saying this because don't want other people to hear this, but the gala tonight, we're supposed to get some information on Isaiah, and I obviously have to dress up for it, else just stick out. So
Okay. Y'all be careful doing that.
I think we're gonna try to be careful. So I mean, we fucked some of the gigs up before, but I think this one will be good. Much more careful this time around.
All right. Well, if you need anything, you just let me know.
For now, if I can just have another drink, that's all I need at the moment.
That I can do. And he goes and makes you your drink and slides it to you.
Taking a drink. So in Cerveau, just so I have everything straight. The blue glass, trying to drug. Yeah, again, very quiet, not trying to no eavesdroppers. Trying to jug Aeon, pull him away somewhere, hopefully out of sight, get what we need, get out.
Yeah. I mean, it sounds right to me. I think I'm gonna need to use like the very beginning just to get a lay of the building and the rooms, like where's the restroom, where are crowds congregating, that sort of thing. But no, that plan sounds good to me. I mean, there'll be
Alright.
a fair amount of doing it live, so we'll improvise, but it's a good sort of railroad to stay on.
Well, as long as we have like 57% of a plan, I think I'm comfortable with that. That's a majority of a plan. So
Yeah, you round up. Yeah.
yeah, so 60. Yeah.
I don't know if we even discussed this. Are we gonna know each other? Do we all have we gotta mingle? We gotta have something to talk about. that these, the stiffs are going to want to talk about. They don't want to talk about the stuff I'm into. I got to make stuff up.
I think we mentioned that. I don't think we're planning on knowing each other.
That's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure I didn't pull out the who when you start talking to me. Okay.
No, it's a good thing to go over again.
Yeah. And then you mentioned kind of arriving a little ways away, which is a good idea.
If I'm driving you over, I can drop you off somewhere. Hopefully we arrive pretty staggered so, people don't see us together and we just don't enter at the same time.
Yeah, no, that'd be great. Yeah, because like as bad as Pacific is, I still don't think I'd fare too well on the metro wearing a suit. So, I'll take a ride. Yeah,
Fair enough.
I can be discreet.
Yeah.
We'll stagger the timing too. Not all arrive at the same time, same direction, all that.
Well, that's the plan, and hopefully, no one will think twice about it.
There'll be a lot of people there with a lot more on their minds. We should sort of, slide right in, blend right in.
Yeah. So do you have any specific thoughts as to how we get Aeon separated? I mean, I assume there's going to be some time where he may naturally split off, but in case there isn't.
I don't know his personality, and that's why I want to talk to him a bit, or at least overhear him a bit, because this guy might be more loose-lipped than we're anticipating. He might just need a little bit of a nudge.
That's possible. I wouldn't rule it out.
When he likes classic cars, it's about. As bad as all this mayoral crap is, it feels a little low to stoop to a nut allergy to take someone out. So I'm thinking schmooze a little bit with classic cars, which I know next to nothing about. It seems like something you would know.
I could definitely hold him in a conversation for a little while. We'll see how much he may actually know if that conversation comes up.
Yeah.
But I wasn't.
He might like that. A little bit of, challenge him a bit on it. He might be up for that sort of thing. He's in politics.
I think I'd rather keep it on cars. Stay away from the politics side.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I don't know about any of those things.
I'm not against stooping low enough for using peanuts, so I'm gonna try to be ready for that if we need it. It's an extra little thing. I don't know his reaction to it. Maybe that could be something that would get him to split away. I don't know.
That's a good point. Back pocket sort of thing.
Yeah, plan D sort of thing.
Yeah, plan D.
Still have to make plans B and C, but plan D.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's going to go. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. It's going to be good.
Don't even need the other plans.
Maybe we stoke the ego a bit. I'm sure he's got one.
Doing that kind of work? Absolutely. I would imagine.
Yeah, I feel like he's either got a massive ego or he's a complete peon for Rhodes, but I feel like to get to that position, that close to Rhodes, you got to have a bit of an ego. There's plenty of other people for Rhodes to walk on.
I guess, GM, for the time that Lucas, maybe brief interactions, I mean, any ego that Isaiah has, is he pretty loud about it, or is it more like a silent thing?
More of a, I don't want to say necessarily silent, but he definitely puts off an authoritative air of he is better than people. And he knows what's best. What he says goes. He knows what's better for you than you do type person.
Yeah, with the with that proud aura he has, I'm sure it attracts other people just like him, so.
Makes sense. Huh. Okay. Fang says she's gonna meet us there, or something about makeup. I don't know a lot about makeup either. I don't know. I don't know much about anything now that I think about it. Very specific.
I suppose she will meet us there. So, I mean, surely it can't take that long to get ready, right?
I mean, I don't think I'm the person to ask about that.
No, that's true. That's a good point.
Every other day, but now I smell like a foot. So
Luke's would chuckle as he's takes another drink. Yeah.
And while this is happening, Fang, Rocks, what you doing?
So she is going over a lot of things in her head that she's kind of prepared for tonight. She, coming up with a persona and everything. And she's just getting ready, she's doing her hair and her makeup and just looking nice.
Roll me wardrobe and style.
Oh, jeez. No. A 9?
Yeah, like you're able to, with a 9, look very pretty. You've got your pretty dress on, your makeup on, your hair's curly.
Okay. And I guess when the time comes around to leave, how much is a Delamain?
Delamains, let me see. Because, we're just going to say, what price are you looking for? You looking for luxury? You looking for costly? You looking for economy?
Not economy. I feel like if she's going to a gala with a lot of high-end people, she'd be closer to the costly luxury side.
Okay. For the nicer vehicle, the nicer Delamain, it would be about 100 eddies.
Okay, she'll do 100 eddies for a Delamain.
And it is a nice Delamain. Looks like it is one of the luxury vehicles. So 4 doors, but very sleek, very waxed, very uppity.
All right. And yeah, she's just getting ready and headed to the gala.
All right. So you're headed to the gala. Is there anything else that Lucas and Cerveau would like to do before you two head out?
I'm going to change clothing, put the bodyweight suit on, the suit, bolo tie, everything. Leave like 10 eddies in the bar for Graves.
Same thing. Change. And as Lucas is walking out, he'll just look towards Graves and just point at the tie. Like, yeah.
Roll me wardrobe and style, by the way.
Oh no. Okay, good. It's a crit success. Whew. 21.
All right. With a 21, Graves is like, better than I could do it. And you do see a couple people as you both are leaving with both of your wardrobe and styles, just kind of giving y'all glances, very flirtatious glances, as you all start to head your way out, as people think you're very, very attractive.
Maybe I should wear pre-tied ties more often.
You wear it well.
As do you with your bolo.
I could get used to a bolo. It's a little bit easier to tie.
Yeah, just a little pull up.
I'm hoping I'm the only bolo there.
Do you want to stand out that much?
No, now that you say it that way. That was like my inner Cerveau talking. Tonight I don't need to stand out. Huh. Okay, well, I guess we'll any thoughts of where to stop off before we separate.
Probably just a block or two away.
Works for me.
Yeah, and drive up. I assume we're getting close to the time of the gala. I guess we didn't really explicitly say that, but
So it starts at 6:30.
so I don't know. Maybe pulling up at 6, unless Cerveau thinks we should get there earlier. Dropping Cerveau off a couple blocks away, but then after dropping Cerveau off, Luxa would drive around, find an alley that seems quiet. Not a deep one, not a deep alley, just something that's, I don't know, closed in, so it's not like a through section to like another street, if that makes sense. He'd park the cannonball there, make it turn invisible. In the group chat, if this is another thing we can do, is pin a location to like send a location, sending that of where the cannonball is to the group chat, and then giving it a little bit before Lucas walks in, because Cerveau just walked in, but then going in as well.
So you have gotten the cannonball parked. You're starting to walk in. We're going to start. Actually, all of you roll me a d10.
Seven.
4.
Okay, we're going to start with Cerveau first. Cerveau, you've been dropped off.
Yeah. I guess I'm a block or two away. Is there like a convenience store on the way there?
We're going to say yes, because this is close to a college campus. So there's probably a convenience store you can find on the way there.
Okay, I'm gonna stop in and pick up a pack of salted peanuts.
All right, you can get a pack of salted peanuts for 2 eddies.
I'll grab a pack of salted peanuts. And it's inconspicuous. Like, what are they going to do? Like, why do you have peanuts on you? It's a
I'm
snack.
hungry.
Guess the food here sucks.
You're able to get that, and you start making your way towards Night City University. And you can tell that they have prepared for this event. There's media outside. There's pretty banners outside. It's got a few security officers around that belong to the Maxes. Also, you see some Militech and some Persona Craft security as well as you start making your way up. And Night City University is beautiful with its colors of royal blue, gold, and black. The architectural design draws strongly on classical roots, with marble columns in the entrance and an open rotunda beyond, giving the structure a sense of ancient wisdom, impressed upon the modern world, so it doesn't quite fit into Night City. It's very dramatic and is encapsulated by the jutting east and west wings. So this is pretty much a U-shaped courtyard. So you have each of the wings and then the main entrance that you are walking into. This is much different than what most of Night City has to offer. And again, you see those guards on either side of the entryway. Some are entering the courtyard, and there are more guards at the entrance to the administrative building. The sun is getting lower, and the buildings are casting even larger shadows on all of the patrons that are currently entering. You see a few news teams. You do see Ellie trying to report what's going on with the gala currently. I need you to roll me a perception check.
$14.
With a 14, as you are making your way, you see a beautiful woman, black hair, pigtails, no pupils, with a very big voodoo boy.
Okay. Far away or close?
About in the middle, they're making their way past the courtyard currently.
I'll keep my distance.
Alrighty. And she does have one arm linked through her hands are like very gently on like his big forearm. This is a big beefy man. A lot taller than she is too. But you specifically know that that is a voodoo boy, and they continue to make their way in. What are you doing?
I'm gonna try to look relaxed, hands in pockets, kind of strolling, maybe whistle a little bit, and just check the place out. Do I recognize anyone else with that perception check?
With a 14, no. You see some people in Militech logos. You see some people with Persona Craft little emblems, specifically the ones that you all shot the first time you all were accrued together.
We see the emblems they were wearing. Okay.
Not the people you shot, no. They died.
Well, okay. I will just continue to sort of follow. Is there like a crowd sort of shuffling into the entryway there?
Yes, there is a crowd making their way towards the entry hall. As you all are, or as you start to enter the building, we're going to cut to Lucas with that 5 that you rolled. How are you walking in?
Before that, for a second, I forgot to mention, while he's still in the car, while he's still in the cannonball, let's see, my notes. I think he had, there it is. I think he had he bought 2 smoke grenades. I guess you tell me if this is possible. Is he able to, with those 2 smoke grenades, is he able to fit that knife that Jimba made inside his arm as well? Is that even possible, I guess, first of all?
So if you've put both of the grenades into the grenade launcher, how many grenades can your grenade launcher hold?
It can hold 3.
It can hold 3. Okay. With putting the knife in there as well, you're going to have to be very careful that it doesn't break or get smushed, because it is a little bit longer than a little grenade. So roll me. What would be the best way to make sure it doesn't break?
If he only packed 1 smoke grenade, would that make it easier, or would it be the same roll?
That would make it easier, because
Okay,
it would allow for more room.
Cool. Then he'll just do 1. He'll just pack 1 then.
Okay. Yeah, so you're able to put 1 smoke grenade in there, and you're able to put your knife into your grenade launcher as well.
And then he also has his cigarette pack that he's going to leave in the car.
Okay, leaving it in the car.
Just to mention, he's taking that out of his pocket and putting it like in the glove box or something. But then anyway, then leaving. I also, if I can also mention, before Cerveau left, Lucas would mention how the car can go invisible. I don't think Cerveau knows that yet, so.
I don't think I was there. Well, you showed it off, but was Cerveau there?
No, I think it was
Okay,
just
no, it
Fang.
wasn't. Yeah.
So if that's okay, just to like say that was mentioned before. Anyway, that was the last thing. Then walking in, walking in nonchalantly, trying to avoid like any of the cameras, like for like the news and whatnot. Just trying to, if he is walking by, he's looking the other direction or keeping his back to him.
Okay.
And his hair does go down to the like buzz cut length as well.
Buzz cut length, you got it. Roll me a perception check as you're making your way in.
Um, 14.
With a 14, as you are trying to avoid the news, you do see Ellie as you're walking in with Isaiah Rhodes. She's giving an interview. But what catches your eye, more so than Isaiah, is Tiffany is currently on his arm, and the person who looks like Andra is standing very quietly right next to the both of them, smiling at the camera.
Is she like right next to, like close, or is there like some distance between? Just a weird specific, but
She's on camera as he is kind of like introducing his family as well. The reason he wants to keep Night City protected is for your family and for his.
Gotcha. Yeah. Then if he can, like, stop for a minute and pretend he's checking something out, still not looking in that direction, but just to see if he can hear any more of the questions or answers that Isaiah or any of the three of them would give.
Okay. Roll me another perception check with that.
13.
With a 13, it's very political. He's the only one talking as she asks, like, what is the purpose for being here? What do you want to do here? And he just responds with something along the lines of he wants to make sure that the youth of Night City have the opportunity to pursue whatever dreams and careers they would wish to have without having a corporation breathing down their back, which is pretty much what Night City's university stands for. They don't like, at least the dean does not like corporations being involved at his university. So it's very much a smooshy type of conversation. And it sounds like he's trying to reach the masses with how he speaks. And he's doing a very good job at it. But while that is happening, you start getting a phone call.
Oh, okay. It'll take out his agent. Who's it from?
It's Graves.
Oh, fuck. Okay. He'll walk away from the cameras and probably back out a little ways from where the gala is and answer. Yeah.
Are you seeing this? And he sends you a picture to your agent, and it is of Andra on TV.
Yeah. Yeah. And he doesn't quite know he doesn't quite know the words to use. It's a long story, Graves, and I can try to fill you in on it later, but we came across her but like a couple weeks ago right now, right, GM? Few weeks. Came across her a few weeks ago at a I don't know. I've known that whoever that is has existed, but I don't know anything else really. I'm still rather in shock myself, to be honest.
So it's her.
I doubt that. I don't know, a bot, something. I don't know. I know it's not her. Because I held her when she died, so I know that's not her.
But someone brought her back.
Is that even possible?
I'm asking you to.
I don't even think something like that is in the realm of possibility. I mean, I guess maybe, but I doubt it. That's resurrection. That seems more biblical than anything. More biblical than realistic.
He goes quiet. And she's Isaiah's daughter.
Was or is, I guess, whoever that is. Yes. Were you asking my Anja or that one?
They look just He got his daughter back.
Some form of her. When we bumped into her, I mean, she looks the same. She has some of the same mannerisms, but almost none of the memories. None of the memories. To her recollection, she was out in France or wherever the hell for the 3 years we were together.
You can tell he's processing, and it's almost like he's shaking his head, and you can't hear the afterlife anymore.
Like, you mean just like the background noise type of
Like
stuff?
the
Or what do you
background
mean?
noise on his phone, you can't hear it anymore.
What are you thinking, Graves? I know it's a lot to take in.
I don't know yet. Are you oh, how are you?
I think I'm I don't know. When we first bumped into her, I think I did better than what I expected, but I mean, I'm pretty set that I'm pretty set that that's not her. I mean, I expected that she would be here. I'm hoping just to keep my distance, head down, and just do what we need to do and go.
Be careful, all right?
Always try to be.
Talk to you soon. And he hangs up.
I think he'd stand there and looking at his agent for a little bit. He feels like there's a lot of thoughts there that Graves wasn't sharing. So, yeah, but then he'll put his agent back in his pocket. And while he's still off camera, he's going to give a look to them, give a look to Andra, and kind of maintain that until he feels like he's about in range of where the camera is, then go back to turning around and walking in.
Alrighty, and you start making your way into the administrative building, and while that's happening, we're going to pan to Fang or Rox. How are you arriving?
So the entire time in the Delamain, she is trying to control her breathing. But Delamain pulls up and she will step out, straighten out her dress, put her little bag over her shoulder, and just follow the crowd.
Alrighty, and as you start following the crowd, roll me a perception check.
12.
Alrighty. As you make your way into the administrative building, going towards the entryway as you get closer and closer, you see some Militech personnel near the entrance. And one of them looks very, very familiar. One that you have been looking for a while. As you see Inferno standing next to the door with his arms crossed. He's in a very nice suit. He's got an earpiece in his ear. All of his chrome has been replaced. And he has a lot more than what he used to, and they all have Militech's logo on them. He has cut his hair. It's not as shaggy as it used to be. It's more exec-like. And he is well put together. As you are walking in and you see him standing next to the door.
And there's no other entrance.
This is the main entrance.
Okay. So oh gosh. she sees him, and I'd say she pauses for a second, and her heart just stops without her dying. And she's trying her best to hold it together. She may actually pretend that she forgot something and will turn around and hope that the Delamain is still there.
The Delamain, as soon as you got out, would have went to its next station unless you had asked it to stay.
She wouldn't have. She's going to pull out her agent and message Lucas. He's here.
Where is he?
Main entrance. I have to go past him.
How do you want to do that? What do you need?
I don't know. I guess there's no other entrance. And she's shaking a little bit.
You can always try to find a side way in, but I don't know if that would be a good idea.
I'm just gonna walk in. I'll find a group of people and just walk in.
Okay. Are you sure? Do you at all feel confident about that, or?
No. I don't know what else to do. It's almost like her brain is like stopped.
I could come out, maybe talk to him, try and distract him. Unless you just want to try and hide in that group of people. I'm just throwing out ideas, you tell me.
If you're okay with that.
I don't think Inferno would recognize me. I look a little bit different. He might have seen me that one time, but outside of that, and that was weeks ago.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do it.
Then Lucas would walk back out. Inferno doesn't happen to be in sight of any of the cameras or news people, is he? No.
So the cameras are more so towards the main entrance, like the gate to the campus, as Inferno is right in front of the main lobby door.
Gotcha. Where was it that you sent like the schedule for the gala?
It is in general.
Okay. Yeah, then Lucas would walk up to Inferno. If they happen to meet eyes before Lucas actually gets there, does Inferno seem to recognize him at all?
Roll me human perception.
11.
With an 11, as you're making your way closer to him and he sees somebody's walking closer to him, he doesn't seem to notice you. He just watches.
All right. Where is that in general? Yeah, then I guess he'll walk up. Hey, excuse me, I had some questions on the schedule exactly. I had it saved in my my agent here that the auction starts at 8, when in general it says 9, so he's intentionally getting it wrong. The auction starts at 8. You know, how long do you think that's going to go? How late do you think it'll last? And are people going to stick around after? This is my first time to one of these things. And like talking to him in a way to where his back would be towards the door. If that's possible, if you can kind of draw him that way.
And he is standing next to another person that he was kind of chit-chatting with, who is in his like late 40s, early 50s, with his sleeves rolled up. He's got 2 cyber arms as well with the Militech logo on it. Very, very chromed up. He has dark hair. And Inferno just pulls out of his pocket a little, like, one of the little invitation things. Well, the auction starts at 9. This is my first time at one of these events, too. This is a little too pish-posh for me.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, it's just, yeah. It says it starts at 9. I'm assuming that won't take more than an hour. So people will probably hang around after that, depending on how drunk they are.
I was gonna say, I guess that people might drink a lot, you know, have looser mouths. People would hang around. I mean, that's what I'm looking forward to. Just the getting to know people.
I thought you meant the drinks, because as soon as you walk in, there's a tray full of them. So just take your pick.
Well, I'm here for that too. I guess I don't know for certain. Is the bar paid, or do I still have to pay?
The bar ladies, I don't really know what they're called. The ones with the trays, those are complimentary. But if there is a specific other type of drink that you would like in there, it is a cash or any bar. And he kind of looks like he's thinking, the right side of the stage, you'll find that.
All right, but there's some free drinks. Is what I
Always.
get. Oh, hell yeah. That might have been a mistake on their part. Great for me, though.
Always. I mean, you're the one that paid for the ticket.
Absolutely. And just continuing on with small talk, if Inferno would have it just to distract long enough.
And he goes along with it. Rocks, roll me are you looking in their direction?
She would be looking to see when Lucas walks up to find her opportunity.
Roll me a cybertech.
Oh,
A cybertech skill.
19.
With a 19. The guy standing next to Inferno, again, late 40s, early 50s, has his arms crossed. Militech logos everywhere. But what you specifically notice with that is those arms, those cybernetic arms, are mantis blades.
Okay.
And he has dark hair.
Could she put together who that may be?
Roll me a concentration check.
$11?
With an 11, there is that chill up your spine. Something doesn't seem right.
Okay. She makes note of that and kind of looking for a larger group of people that are entering in. She'll put herself on the opposite side of wherever Inferno is and she's short, so she's gonna try to, pick the tallest people and just try to walk in unseen.
And you're able to walk in unseen by him because he's having a conversation with someone.
Cool. And then when she's in, you said there's drinks immediately, on the right or whatever.
There are people with it. Some look like they're like gold and royal blue body paint, but others look like they actually have had their skin augmented as they are standing very quietly with a tray of drinks on either side of the door. Champagne.
Okay. As soon as she enters and sees that, she's going to grab one, down it, and put it back on the tray. And then she'll pull out her agent and text Lucas, "I'm in. Thank you."
And then getting that message and being sure that Fang is far enough away. Well, he'll take his phone and check it, hiding it from Inferno and the other guy. But then pretty abruptly end the conversation. Like, I should probably go find where I'm gonna camp out for the night. But hope you have a good night.
You too, Troom. Have a champagne for me.
I'll have 2, maybe 3.
Go for it. Just don't have them call me.
No, never. No. I can control myself. It's all right.
He gives
And
you a
then
little thumbs up.
And he'll walk in as well.
All
Find the
right.
free champagne. Take one as well.
Yeah, you were able to take a free champagne from the people next to the door as you all have technically arrived in. And as you all enter the administrative building, you see that everyone is checking in at reception. There's multiple desks that have been aligned with hollows and keyboards in order to get everybody checked in, because there's a lot of people here. If it's bringing in news crews and medias and things like that, this is a big event, and there's a lot of people in here. And roll me another perception check, all of you.
$15.
19.
I got 11.
Alrighty. So everyone but Lucas, since you were grabbing that champagne, this happens as you're grabbing that. You both notice that people are being escorted out already for not having a proper ticket. And both of you see a little mini drone above the crowd that looks like it's scanning and registering people for their ticket. Seems anyone without a ticket is being pinged and escorted out by either PersonaCraft, Militech, or the Maxes.
But we all have tickets, right?
You do.
I think we do.
Okay.
I guess we're about to find out.
All right. Well, Fang she's very quickly going to put as much distance between her and Inferno and take out her ticket and have it scanned.
Nice. So yeah, you're able to just show it at the hollow, scan it. And then you, as you scan it, see a lot of people heading towards the ballroom, which is further down the administrative building. And again, this is like marble lobby with columns and pretty architecture, royal blues, golds, blacks. It's beautiful in here as it's very well lit and decorated for the Richard Night Foundation Gala as people are making their way towards the ballroom where the main event is. And you do see some items that have been, they're under lock and key and guarded currently that are for the auction, the silent auction, that are already out, so that way you can get an idea of what they currently have. And it is listed that the auction items, as you continue to walk, there's a shard from the old net, a personal security bot, Johnny Silverhand's guitar replica, there is a fancy katana, a one-day Netrunner Academy pass, a Trauma Team Platinum coverage for a year, Delamain rides for a month, There's a samurai band jacket. There is a Yabai Kusanagi racing bike. There's a hollow painting called Neon Dreams. One of the guards is got a pet by a leash. And its name is Bio. And it is a pet companion golden retriever created by Biotechnica. There's a butler bot from Persona Craft, model B1.02. An AI-enhanced chessboard, a memory playback device, an AI personal assistant, a personal Ripperdoc session with one of Biotechnica's finest, and a Techie's tool belt. As you make your way towards the ballroom.
Okay. Noted. And she will continue on to the ballroom.
Alrighty, and we're going to pan back to Cerveau. You enter, you see the same thing. You see the drones scanning everybody for a ticket that starts walking towards the ballroom, and you can hear it. No pass, no pass, no pass, as it kind of zooms in next to somebody and just starts doing a little light, and you see somebody else come through the back corridor that's a little further than the ballroom and comes to escort them out, and they're just fussing and carrying on as they are being escorted out.
The people I see being escorted out and flagged by the bots, do they look like any other member of the crowd? Is there anything about them that stands out?
Roll me a perception check.
Crit success for a 26.
With a 26, they look just like everybody else in the crowd. They came to this event knowing that this is what it was. Maybe they're here for the free booze. Maybe they're the other net running team. Maybe they're the other Edgerunners. Didn't think far enough ahead to get their ticket. But they look just like everybody else.
Can I also discern that the only thing the bots are doing is checking for tickets and not other items? Or can I see that happening anywhere?
With your perception check of that high, it looks like they're scanning for tickets and tickets only. These are a very simple kind of drone. And with that perception check, this building is beautiful, but you know that this is right at the edge of the combat zone. And they're just trying to make sure that people who don't belong in this gala don't walk in.
Yeah, of course. Yeah. Cool. I'll walk in. I'll make sure I get my ticket scanned. And I will grab a drink from a tray. I won't touch it though. It's just for looks, to blend in.
You're able to do so, and you're able to start walking. You also see the items that are for auction as well. And Molly is in front of you.
Directly in front of me?
A couple people in front, but she's ahead of you.
Looking at me?
No.
Okay, I'll stay away. The auction's a live auction, right?
It is a live auction.
In front of the items, is there any sort of starting bid listed, or does that we don't find out until they start the auction?
There is a live Eddie amount currently, as the silent auction's currently happening.
Oh, silent auction. Okay.
As the silent auction starts, that's the starting bids. And then they take the silent auction price to live auction, and that's where it starts.
Are there any bids on the Yaiba bike yet?
A couple. Right now it's sitting at 20,000 eddies.
Cool. A little rich for my blood. Okay. I want to look around. I want to mingle a bit. Do I see person matching the description? I guess I've seen photos of Aeon Campbell.
Just rolling with your 26 from earlier. You do not see Aeon Campbell in here yet.
Do I see Warlock?
Ooh, rolling with that 26. You do see Warlock as you walk into the ballroom, and we'll come right back to that. Lucas, how are you entering?
Yeah, just walking in, as I mentioned, avoiding the cameras if possible. At a certain point, would it be fair to say that Lucas would see where people are getting their tickets scanned to go do that?
Yeah, so everybody's pretty much walking in, going in the same direction, and then going into the same direction again.
Then I think he'll follow the crowd, getting his ticket scanned, and then you said everyone was kind of walking over to the ballroom, right? Okay.
All right, and you're able to walk towards the ballroom. You also see the silent auctions that are currently happening at the side, and like there's a little hologram, and those numbers keep bumping up and bumping up as people start bidding on them.
What's the bid on the cool looking katana?
Cool looking katana is currently at 500 eddies.
Okay. I think we're... Can we put in a bid for 750 under... What was her name? It was Coda, right? That's what Lucas's was?
Yep.
Yeah. Sweet. We'll do that.
Yes, you're able to put that 750 bid, and as soon as you bid on it and like link your pretty much your Eddy account to it, it shoots up to 750, and it says Coda at the next to it.
He's just gonna watch it for a second to see if it goes up at all. If it doesn't, then he'll walk away and just keep following the group.
It doesn't go up right now. It seems other people are interested in the Golden Retriever or the Butler Bot or the Delamain or the Platinum Insurance. So this one doesn't go up while you're standing there.
Cool. All right, so then if it doesn't go up for a little bit, we'll continue following the group.
Alrighty, and you're able to follow the group. Rocks.
I was going to ask if she could have seen what the Golden Retriever was at.
The Golden Retriever is currently at 2,000 eddies, and you see it bumping up and ticking up.
Like now it's more than 2,000?
As in, like, it's at 2,000 now, but you're watching it tick up.
Okay. She's going to keep on walking.
Yeah, with it being it looks real. And the person like guarding it even like offers, do you want to pet him?
May I?
Mm-hmm.
And she will give him squishes.
You give him scritches and squishies, and his tongue just lolls out. It acts very much like a golden retriever of our age.
She'll turn to the guard. That's some incredible bioengineering.
They're getting really good at it.
It's amazing. Well, thank you. And I gotta head in. But does it have a name?
Bio.
Bio. Bye, Bio.
He gives you a little boof, and his tail is just a wagging really, 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 really quickly.
And she'll head into the ballroom.
And you're able to head in there. And as you all head into the ballroom there's like this dark blue and gold triangular carpet in this room, as there are many, many, many tables that are lined up with 4 seats at each table. There is a stage towards the very back wall that has like this pretty light in front of it that gives this little light blue ambience lighting. You can tell on the far right wall there is a whole like bar line, like it has been converted into this very long bar counter where you see bartenders that are currently mixing drinks and making drinks for everybody. There's plants in each like corner of the room. Of course, they're synth plants. And there is a door to the left opposite of the bar. that looks like it might lead somewhere in the back. It's off limits to guests. You see some of the servers and some of the bartenders entering and exiting that door whenever need be. People are kind of mingling. They have their champagne glass where they have already gone to the bar, and you see some people have started to sit down and kind of claim their seats. There are some that are reserved specifically for other people. And as you all enter, that 26 from earlier, you asked about Warlock. You do see Warlock at the front of the sections of the rows. And the very left of the stage as you look at it directly. And he is sitting very straight. He's young. He's probably like 21, 22. But he has the stature of somebody with very heavy discipline. Dark hair. Korean features, very stern face.
Is Baxter nearby?
Roll me another perception check for Baxter.
That's a crit fail, so 1.
No, you don't see Baxter right now, but you did find Warlock.
Okay. And I see all that you described about the bar and the room and all that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you all see about the bar. You all see the ballroom.
Do I see the restrooms anywhere?
Restrooms would have been outside of the ballroom on either side.
Oh, so they're before you actually get into it. Okay. And it's a small space, or it's a huge space rather. I'm sure this has a small range. Can I run scanner?
Roll me interface.
Only a 9.
And you're doing this in the room?
Yeah, I just want to see what connections are in the room. Access points. That's the word.
Every single person has an access point in their back pockets, in their front pockets, in their purses or their clutches.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Everyone in here has an agent.
Okay, including Warlock.
You do see one on Warlock as well. It's in his front pocket.
Okay. Cool. I'll just hang out.
Okay. Rox, what you doing?
So she walks in, gets a glass of champagne, and she'll take in the surroundings. I assume that she would have noticed the bathrooms coming in. Okay, so she makes note of the bathrooms. Can she see if she sees Aeon anywhere?
Roll me a perception check.
13.
With a 13, you don't see him yet.
Okay. So she'll just kind of hang around, maybe just sip on her champagne, try to calm down, and try to relax and make herself look like not like this, but like, open to conversation should anyone be interested.
A person does come over. A middle-aged man. And he stands next to you. Crosses his arms a bit. Not really into the crowded bits of this, are you?
Particularly. My line of business is very solo. So this is new.
Yeah, I understand that. I don't like it either.
Yeah. Well, what brought you here?
I like when people do scholarships for children without having to worry about a corporation yanking them up, so I'd rather put my money there.
Yeah, no, that's admirable. I like that. Yeah. I am very interested in NCU's upcoming emerging in the biocybernetics. You know, I'm very, very interested in supporting that branch. So, you know, just showing my support where I can.
Biocybernetics, huh?
Yeah. You know, it's an emerging field. I feel there's potential for creating a truly symbiotic relationship between humans and machine.
I can appreciate that.
Yeah, so, you know, support education. Support
Always.
those getting scholarships. And, you know, more brains into the field is more research done and more advancement made.
I could agree with that. And he gives you like this little toast. My kid would like you. And he just walks off and goes and finds a seat.
Okay. Takes a sip of her champagne. And she'll probably find a spot to sit. If there's an empty table, she'd probably take that one.
As people are filing in, you are able to find a currently empty table.
Okay.
And with that, Lucas, what you doing?
Frankly, probably the same thing Fang was doing, of just he'll be at the bar though, so he'll just kind of be sitting at the bar, mainly just having the champagne, not getting anything from the bar at least yet, and just kind of sitting with his back on the bar, looking for Aeon, and anyone else I guess that would be vaguely familiar.
Alrighty, roll me a perception check.
Oh, that's not good. 10.
With a 10, you don't notice anything yet as there's an older woman next to you who's just like oogling at you as you rolled that 21 for your wardrobe and style earlier, and you get the sense she thinks you're the hottest thing ever.
Just without even looking at her, just still looking around. Yes, ma'am.
They sure do. Y'all sure do look real nice nowadays, don't ya?
Oh, well, I certainly try. You know, I was a little worried that this might look a little weird for me, but I'm glad to hear your opinion that it looks good. I was worried.
Well, I think it looks very nice. Maybe you could teach Robert.
And she like elbows the person next to her.
How to dress nicer.
How does Robert look? How put together is Robert?
His tie's a little crinkled, and he looks like he didn't hang up his suit jacket or anything. So it's he didn't steam it either. So he does look like he just pulled it out of a bag. And he just gives her like a what the fuck look as she has elbowed him, and he's got like 2 old fashions in his hand.
Robert, if I may, I think you look great, and it looks like you're having an even better time. So, ma'am, I think Robert tried his best, and you know, at the end of the day, that's what's important, is it not?
It's not good enough.
I tried.
Okay.
And he just downs an old fashioned and puts the other one back.
If they can make if Lucas and Robert can make eye contact, Lucas would just give him like a "oh, I'm sorry" kind of look.
He gives you like an understanding, like, yeah, I'm stuck in this eye roll. And then he taps the table and you actually get an old fashioned.
He's gonna pick up the old fashioned. He's gonna take it with his left hand and like kind of. The lady isn't really paying attention to Lucas at this moment, is she?
She's kind of gone over to someone else that looks really pretty.
So she's making her rounds. Okay. He'll just with the glass in his left hand, he'll look at Robert and just tap his ring finger.
At like asking if he's married to her.
Yeah.
Yeah, he holds it up.
Just gives this like, okay.
She has her moments. Tonight's not one of them. Any whippersnapper that looks pretty, she just runs over. Runs over there.
Well, there might be plenty of attractive people today, so maybe you'll get the night off.
If it gets her off my ass, I'm fine with that.
That it might. By the way, Robert, you haven't. I mean, you look busy, but you haven't happened to seen and it'll give the synopsis description of what Aeon looks like. You haven't happened to seen someone like that around, have you? A friend of mine.
No, I think he's outside still. He hasn't come in yet.
Okay, fair enough. I know he's doing a lot today, so makes sense.
Yeah, he'll probably be in here in a couple minutes.
All right. Well, Robert, thank you for this, holding up the drink. Hopefully your night improves.
Anytime if you get her attention off me, I'm pretty.
Let's nod and take another drink. And go back to looking out.
Rocks.
Can Fang see this interaction?
Roll me a perception.
Okay. 16.
With a 16, as you're looking out, you do see this interaction.
She's gonna take out her agent and message Lucas. Looking pretty handsome. Getting all the grandmas.
What can I say? I attract a certain type, and who knows? I think we're one step closer to marrying rich. So
She'll type back, ha ha ha, with a winky face.
then he'll just look out to see where Fang is. How is she able to see this?
Roll me a perception check to see if you can find her.
Oh, that's not my stat sheet. 15.
Yeah, you're able to find her as she's typing the ha 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 winky face.
The gentleman next to me, his name is Robert. He's very nice. He might be on the market soon. Just saying.
Both marrying rich. Okay.
Just something to keep in the back of your mind is all, you know. I think... No, never mind.
Go for it!
Sending in a message. I think if your arm was around Robert's, I think Inferno might be quite jealous.
Oh, jeez.
Too soon.
Are you watching her?
Probably after he sends that text, he'd look up to see if there's a reaction.
She was smiling before, but the smile disappears.
Oh fuck, way too soon. I'm sorry.
And she'll just send back, I'll keep that in mind. Period.
We might as well go home now.
Oh shit.
You in trouble.
Oh shit. I think he would just look at the message and like like he's still looking down at his agent, but he's like lifting his eyes to see Fang. Just like, oh, okay. Then he might turn around and look at the bar. just the awkward, just like, oh, just the slow turn.
Oh, and while that's happening, Cerveau, what are you doing?
I'm just hanging out, putting out the vibe. I don't assume I see any of these interactions, do I?
Roll perception.
Why not? Let's see. That's a crit success. 22.
Yeah, you see them both, and you see it go from like really joking all of a sudden to like Fang looks angry, Rox looks angrier. Like, would you say it's angry?
She's not angry.
Okay.
She's like, she was smiling, but now her face just went neutral. So she's just kind of like, she was like,
Oh, so you see that the face goes from happy to like smile gone, and Lucas sitting over there like, uh-oh, and then just kind of turns around real quick.
Okay. So I'm just sort of looking casual. One hand on my drink, one hand I'll pull out my agent and just sort of, like I'm just sort of very casual and just say something to the group chat. It's like, we're all here, kids. I don't see our guy yet. And that's all I'll say. And then I'm just going to sort of mingle around the room and just make my way. Not really talking to anyone unless anyone looks particularly talkative. I don't know. Do I hear any loud conversations? Do I see any drunk people?
There are definitely drunk people already.
Okay. I'm going to keep making my way around the room, see if I see who I'm looking for, because I'm going to keep looking for Aeon. But if I see a conversation, I'd love to, with someone who looks particularly talkative, maybe drunk, I'll walk up.
You do find a group, a younger group, that have started drinking. You get the sense maybe their mama and daddy's money, as they have just started pounding their drinks. But at this time, as you sit with this very drunk group of people, you get a message to your agent.
I'll just sort of, and if they're out there, I'll just be like, ha, 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 and just like laugh along with them, even though I don't know what they're saying. And then I'll just pull out and look.
What the fuck are you doing here, Cerveau?
Do I see her anywhere?
With your perception check, you're at the drunk group of people's table, and like right past their face, you see her table and the voodoo boy.
I'm just going to reply. What can I say? I like Richard Night.
You've never liked Richard Night. You didn't even know who he was probably until 2 weeks ago.
Well, seems you gotta die to have a city named after you. I could ask you the same thing, though.
Personal business.
How's business?
Business.
I'll leave it at that.
Do you look at her?
Yeah, I'll try to lock eyes with her.
She looks frustrated.
At Cerveau or something else?
Roll me human perception.
Crit success. 22.
You get the sense she's frustrated at both. You and something else. Mainly herself.
I'll send one more message that says, whatever you're here for tonight, good luck.
She looks at it, and you can tell she looks at her phone. And then, a little too angrily, she puts it on the table face down.
That's cool. I ain't mad. I'm perfectly calm. I'm good. I'm a pacifist.
And as all this is happening, I need y'all to roll me another perception check.
Okay. $13.
14.
Nice. So you all will see at this time, Isaiah Rhodes walks in with Tiffany on his arm. The person who looks like Andra is close behind. And then behind her is Aeon.
Yeah, I guess since I know we all see that, but Lucas will just throw it in the group chat in case someone didn't notice it, that Aeon is in the building now. Who wants to do it, and how soon?
Fang replies, I have the vials. Need to get them out, though.
Cerveau replies, I have nuts, just in case.
How are we supposed to respond to that? That's he sends that.
He doesn't elaborate. Oh. Cerveau doesn't elaborate. Do we all have eyes on him? We do, right?
You're gonna say, do we have nuts?
Hey, it's 2045. I got him on the way here. I didn't have him this morning.
Just picked up some spare nuts on the way here.
Get anything in Night City.
Synth nuts.
Man, convenience stores are crazy.
Ooh, synth nuts, yep.
Yes, you all have eyes on him.
Oh no, I'm crying.
I think Cerveau would just say, I'm mingling. I'll see if I can get close to him. See what we can overhear.
Did Fang notice Lucas's reaction to her text?
Would she have been looking?
Well, she probably, she would read the message, replied and looked up.
Then yeah, I'm going to say since you knew where he was at, you see the reaction to it.
Okay. So
He
she'll
definitely looks guilty. Just like, oh shit.
she's going to just send another message to Lucas. Relax. Need your head in the game. And then she'll respond to the group chat. Headed to the bathroom, gonna take out a vial. I'll come back with it in my bag. So then she gets up and heads to the bathroom.
Okay, you're able to head to the bathroom, and you do pass Isaiah, Tiffany, Andra, Aeon as you make your way to the bathroom, and they are heading towards the right side of the room where the bar is.
Is it Aeon doing anything? Like, is he on his agent? Is he just following behind them?
He is right now just following behind. He
Okay.
does have his agent in his hand. Just very quiet, very stoic demeanor as he follows behind Andra.
Okay. Okay. And when she sees that, she'll also put in the group chat, Aeon's holding agent.
And it's all Rox says.
Yep.
Fang. I actually wouldn't know her as Rox, would I?
Yeah, you're still calling her Fang.
Okay. Fang. I would reply hand, pocket, question marks, like trying to figure out where he keeps it or what she saw.
It was in his hand, right? In his hand.
And where was he going?
He is heading to the right side of the room. Warlock is on the left. Isaiah and Aeon are on the right, near the bar.
I'm going to go check the bar out. I'm thirsty.
Okay. You're able to head towards the bar where Lucas is also sitting.
The second they would have gotten closer, first he'd look at the text and just stare at it for a second, like, oh, all right, okay. And then, then once Isaiah and Aeon and Andrew get there, kind of like, yeah, same as what he was doing with the cameras, just positioning himself in a way where his back is mostly towards them, but I don't. All right, does this make sense? Like in some bars, there'll be like a kind of like a mirror on the back to where you can still see things. If there's anything that resembles that, let's just see a reflection of anything, he's gonna be looking at that if it's pointed in their general direction.
Yeah, we're going to say that there's a mirror.
Cool.
So that way you can watch. And Cerveau, as you start heading that way, you notice Andra stops walking and looks at you.
Can I help you?
Surge, right?
No, but have we met?
We had a conversation in the bar the other day.
I think it was loud. I think you may have misheard my name. It's not Surge, it's Zephyr. They sound similar.
Okay.
Atlantis, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. How are you?
Zephyr, everybody. I'm sorry. Everybody at the table thought you were a Surge.
I mean, I guess I need to enunciate a bit more.
Well, I will remember Zephyr. And she looks very confused how she misheard that.
Yeah, what are you doing here tonight?
Family function, I guess.
Family function. Who are you here with? I mean, obviously your family, but who's your family?
She just points very kind of like stealthy, like, I don't want you to know who my dad is type of like situation. But she does point to the table that Isaiah and Tiffany and Aeon are now sitting at.
Oh, wow. Okay. Big deal. Big deal. A lot of pressure, huh?
Yeah, let's not talk about that. Why are you here?
Oh, I'm interested in the future of Night City, of course.
Okay. That's very nice. The future of Night City is always great.
Is it always great?
Well, we want it to be.
Yeah, but gotta make sure we got the right people at the helm, right?
Yeah. Bye, Zephyr.
Okay. Have a good night.
And just kind of like very awkwardly, doesn't really like this conversation, does start leaving. And will go sit at the bar for a short while, grab her a drink, and then go to where her parents are sitting.
I'm going to keep making my way closer to the bar and just try to overhear what I can.
So you both are just listening in to whatever's said at Isaiah's table?
Yeah, but I won't be like near Lucas at the bar, like we know each other or anything.
Okay. Roll me a perception check, both of you. Or if you were trying to read their lips, you may also do that.
I'm going to try for lip reading, even though mine's not as good as perception.
Okay.
$12.
I think. All right, we'll do perception for 15.
Okay, for a 15, let's do the 12 lip reading first, and then we'll go to the 15, because you will get all that he gets and a little bit more. With the lip reading, whose lips are you watching?
Can I watch more than one?
You'll get bits and pieces.
I'll just watch Rhodes then.
You see Rhodes' lips form the words of, Andra, you could look a little happier to be here. Aeon, we got the donations to the school done already, correct? I need a fucking drink. Lucas, with that 15, you actually do hear most of that. You also hear Aeon respond with, donations have been taken care of. We're scheduled here until at least 11 this evening. And you hear Andra, it's very crowded in here. I'll do better. Wouldn't want to make you look bad, right?
Are they sitting in an area where Lucas can see what Andra looks like? Like how she's saying all this, her facial expressions?
Roll me a chaos die. If it's above a 5, yes. If it's 5 or lower, her back is to you.
It was a 1.
Okay, her back is to you, but it's kind of like that, like slightly slumped, like kind of defeated posture. You can't see her face though.
Okay, I guess I will still try this. With how she sounds and with knowing that she doesn't look happy, or at least comfortable at the very least, is it because it's a crowded area, or because because it's her dad's thing? Or both? I don't know if that would be possible to get from just that, but...
Roll me a human perception, but the DV's a little higher.
Oh. Is it higher than a 7?
You don't know. The Andra you knew didn't like crowded places, but also didn't seem comfortable around her dad. So it could be just a multiple of things.
Right. That was his thought, because if she seemed uncomfortable because she didn't like her dad's stuff, like why would her dad program something where she's uncomfortable with him? So that's what he's trying to see, but I guess he doesn't know.
And while that is happening, we're going to go over to Fang or Rox. You make your way to the bathroom. It's a pretty bathroom. Like, it's one of those that's like really clean and elegant, and there's plants in there. There's even a little couch for like the bathroom you have gone into, and the stalls are these pretty like black marble looking, and no one's in here currently. There are lights around the mirrors that like accentuate everything and give you like a blurred look as you kind of like look in the mirror. It's one of the nice bathrooms.
Okay. So she will head into a stall and take off the heels. Not like take them off her feet, but like take the way that Purdy showed her and remove both of the vials from each of her shoes and put them in her clutch. And then she'll flush the toilet, just in case. And get out, wash her hands, and she will head back to where she was before. And she'll message the group. I have both vials. Does Aeon have a drink?
Does he have a drink?
Not at the moment. But everybody else at that table does.
No, he doesn't. He's still sitting down with the family.
Do you want a vial, Lucas?
I guess we only need one of them to work, right? So, yeah, I'll take one in case I'm closer.
Okay. So where is Lucas?
At the bar, probably at the far end of the bar. If the road sat close, he would have moved a little further away. So
Okay.
So as far as away as he can get.
So Fang she'll make like mosey her way over, very leisurely, just kind of like smiling at people as she passes by with her champagne. And she'll lean up against the bar, against Lucas, and say, "Hi, I'm Ren." She'll hold out her hand, and she's got a little vial tucked in there.
Coda, and I'll reach out and take her hand and take the vial.
Coda. It's a nice name. Interesting.
Never heard Ren before.
Yes, well, my friends call me Double R.
Double R. What are you here for today?
Well, I am a huge supporter of the bioengineering field. And with this being a university, I am here to support the students and encourage them to continue down that research path. Do what I can.
Wow. It's a really well thought out response.
Thank you. I had a lot of time to think about it while I was working on a client as an independent contractor.
Can I ask? What do you mean?
Well, I specialize in cyberware solutions and
Oh.
enhancements.
No, that's a good response. The best I got is I'm here for the free champagne.
She'll take her glass and like clink it with whatever his drink. You don't even have champagne, do you?
If there was a Well, he took one originally. If there was still one, oh, that's right. Well, no, he does have the what was the drink? I
An
forgot the
old
name.
fashioned.
Old fashioned. Free champagne. This drink was paid for. That nice man there, Robert, got me it.
Ah, yes, with the very attractive older woman.
Some would say, yeah.
She'll just kind of wink. And, well, Yeah, I hope you have a good time. You know, see what we can do for the students of NCU.
Oh, absolutely. I hope you have a good night too, and hopefully everything's okay. And he'll like squint. Like yeah, maybe. Is everything okay?
She'll laugh like he said a joke and just very like gently like touch his shoulder. Like, yeah, everything's fine.
And he'll just nod. Well, I look forward to seeing you later tonight sometime.
Yeah. Hopefully our paths cross again. It's nice getting to know you, Coda.
Same to you, Ren.
And then she'll turn around and head back to the table she was sitting at.
Was the laugh and like, yeah, all that she gave, was that all for show or was that genuine? Is he able to tell?
She's conflicted.
Okay. And he's just thinking, no, we might not be good. Mayday. But back to it. Keeping as close of an eye on Aeon as he can if Aeon ever gets separated from the table or gets a drink.
Okay. Aeon, after a few moments, will get up and start walking to the bar. And he leans over. Okay. Kind of like not, since you two aren't quite sitting next to each other, he's kind of like in the center of where you both are. Roll me a perception check to see if you can see what he orders.
I'm muted. 12.
10.
All right, so you both can see it. Gin old-fashioned, do you have any cross-contamination of peanuts here? And the bartender goes, no, sir, we knew you would be here today. And like he nods, and then they make him a gin old-fashioned. And you can tell he kind of scans it over for a second. Roll me a cyber tech if you would.
Both of us?
You may. Yep.
$18.
Wow. 6.
Okay, Lucas, you don't get it. But cyber tech with that high of a number, Cerveau, you can tell like his eye is moving in a way that you can tell that his eye, his cybernetic, is scanning to see if it has peanuts. And you get the sense this man is deathly allergic to peanuts, as he's making sure that there is no cross-contamination with the glassware, the drinks, anything behind the bar. Very similar to a, kind of like a service dog would kind of like make sure that nothing's in it. He's got it implanted, so his eye checks for him. He takes his gin old-fashioned and goes back to the table.
Before he starts heading back, if Lucas can, if the bartender is right there in front of him, he's gonna walk up and kind of like place himself right beside Aeon and bartender. The drink that gentleman got me was great. It's been a hell of a day. I would love another one. You know, there it is. when your 66 Camaro gets a flat tire on a day that you wanted it to be an easy day. Shit just happens. So if you can just make me another one, maybe a little extra stronger too.
Yes, sir. And they start making your drink for you. But Aeon, immediately your head starts looking over towards you. 66.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's a car my dad has had for a while, and he let me take it out today, and they got a flat, and I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but he just says if anything ever happens to it, then he'd kill me, so.
I can understand why. If you need a guy, I have plenty. If you need somebody to fix your flat, were you able to get it fixed?
That'll be after tonight or tomorrow. I mean, I don't know how much help I can get tonight, but.
I understand that. What's under the hood?
Oh shit, okay. Engine. I don't know. I don't know cars very well.
I don't either, so I am fine with like
10 hamsters and a giant wheel.
Lucas would know. Lucas
Yes.
would know.
Yeah, he'll throw something out there that would be impressive. Big engine.
Big
Super
engine.
fast.
Oh, nice. Yeah, so he eats that up as he really likes classical cars. Is that the only classical car he has, or is there other ones? Or?
There's a few others. This is the only one that he would ever let me drive though, but he also has a 57 Mercedes, a 66 Shelby as well. He loves the Shelby.
Shelby is nice. I typically prefer the Porsche 911 or the Jaguar E-Type. I haven't found the Jaguar E-Type yet, but I am really looking forward to getting one day if I could just find someone that has one.
Oh, so you're a car connoisseur as well, huh?
Classics, yes.
Yeah. Are you driving anything special like here?
I brought the Aston Martin today.
I've seen. Does that one have 4 wheels too?
And he goes into detail about how this car is supposed to be like the epic, like James Bond car from the 60s, and the how much he loves it, the thing that's underneath the hood, the oil compartments. He just goes into. He talks about it a lot, and he actually talks about it so long that it's almost time for the cocktail reception to be over. He will have that conversation with you that long.
Then sometime. Oh. Okay, yeah, I think he'll just feed into the conversation until, I don't know, someone interrupts them or it's time to move on.
Okay.
But yeah, if there's a time that Lucas can take out his agent, and he's telling Aeon that like I have a picture of the Camaro if you want to see it, and like so while he is searching for that photo, he's texting the group chat, got him distracted. If there's a move to be made, but then actually getting some picture, not his, but some picture he finds somewhere, and just showing him it.
Perfect. And while you were messaging and sending that message off, I saw Cervo's hand raise.
Yeah, assume I was not too far away at the bar. Can I go up and scan Aeon and see if I can find his agent on him?
Yes, roll me interface.
7?
Phones and agents aren't the best protected. Even with a 7, you can tell it's in his back pocket.
Like his pants pocket?
His pants pocket.
Show him your nuts.
I'm looking for like a sleight of hand. I don't know if I should
Pickpocket.
lift it from him. Oh, my pickpocket is terrible. Oy. I will message the group and say, agent in his back pocket. Drug could be a risk. His drink of choice is clear.
Is that... How soon is that after Lucas sends his message?
It might be right around the same time, and maybe in response to it.
If Lucas notices a message, like, I'll say he usually has his phone on vibrate, so if it starts vibrating, he's gonna turn it back.
And he's talking about how pretty that car is as you showed him a picture and then take it back.
I'm sorry, what drink does Lucas have again?
Just an old fashioned. So
I should write it down.
yeah.
Let me write that down.
You're good. It's an old fashioned with an orange peel in it.
And while
Old
they're
fashions are
talking,
brown, aren't they?
They are. I didn't realize gin. Yeah, I was thinking gin old fashioned. Gin's clear. Old fashions are usually made with a whiskey, right?
I don't know what kind of bitters you put into it, but it would likely be clear because gin is clear.
I mean, all the pictures I see, it's like yellow.
Unless
But
it's like a
I don't know if that
visceral-
helps at all.
Yeah. Depends on what kind of bitters you're putting in.
Blue bitters.
So I guess what color would it be? Does it got blue curacao in it?
Roll me a chaos die.
Does it have peanut liqueur?
If it's a 5 or higher, it does have a color to it. Like a little bit of extra has been added to it to change it from clear to like a reddish tint.
You want me to roll that?
You asked.
Is it 2?
Is clear for this one.
Okay, I'm going to put my nuts in it. I'm so sorry. I'm not going to do that. That seems too risky. I don't know. I don't really want to try to lift this off of him. I think maybe we just keep watching.
During the conversation though, yeah, now that it was made known that his drink is clear. If Lucas can slide it into conversation somewhere, just like, they've been shooting the shit. They've been talking about cars for a while. If he can just recommend a drink that isn't clear, maybe something that's a little darker, maybe even a little blue. Just to, it's like, well, if you like, we have the same taste in cars, maybe we have the same taste in alcohol, so.
What do you recommend?
Whatever's darker and blue. I don't know the names.
You recommend something darker and blue. Roll me a persuasion check.
You have luck points.
And you do have 3 luck points on top of your normal 8.
It's free real estate.
Persuasion. 19.
Maybe I'll try one of those eventually. I really do like these. As he did roll a 22. He crit.
It's too late to use the luck points.
Wait, hold on. Your 3 that you got today, you rolled a 19?
Mm-hmm.
You could beat him with a 22.
So it's not too late to use those.
The ones you get for the recap, you can do after you fail.
Yeah, we're gonna use those.
Okay.
We'll do that.
All right, use your luck points. All right. Can I have whatever that is that he's talking about? Bartender goes, yes, sir. And they make one for him, and it is a bluish colored drink as he downs the rest of his gin old fashioned and grabs his blue one.
Yeah, and then I guess for whatever's next, Lucas would follow him if the conversation can continue naturally and that's not weird, and he doesn't get too close to where the roads are, then he'll just kind of walk with him for a little bit. But if at any point he goes back to Rhodes, he's leaving.
Okay. I will say, like, you're able to walk with him for a little bit, but he does start going back to Rhodes' table as the next part of the event is about to start. And with that, real fast, Fang, is there anything you want to do before the cocktail service is over?
I don't think so. I think she's just kind of, now that she knows where Lucas is, she's keeping an eye on Lucas. And I imagine she would have seen Cerveau at the bar as well.
Yes.
Okay. I think because she's back at the table that she was at, so she's kind of far away, can't really hear what's happening. She sees the blue drink. She'll say, done the switch?
Something done the switch?
Yeah.
No. Darker drink, but no switch yet.
Preem.
Anyone respond to it?
And then Eon does start to go back to the Rhodes table. Is there anything you want to do before he goes back?
No. I think we'll take things a moment at a time. So he'll walk away and, I don't know, find a table or back at the bar or something.
Okay. And what about Cerveau? Anything before the next bit of the night?
I guess I'd keep my eyes on him, but do I see any? I don't know. I guess I'll leave the bar at that point. If they're walking away from the bar, I'll leave as well. Do I see anywhere along the walls that looks like, not running scanner, but looks like it could be an access point to the building itself? Just paneling, things like that.
Roll me perception.
16.
With a 16, you notice there's a projector in the center of the room, so you are able to follow the cables down towards the back. In one of the corners, so if you're looking at the main stage, it would be to the right of the bar, like where the bar is, on that side of the wall. But you do see what could possibly be an access point on that side.
Okay, I'm just going to go mingle my way over in that area.
With it being a little further back, you do see some wallflowers that are just kind of being a little bit more quiet towards these booths and everything, or these tables, as people are starting to finally fill in all the way, and every seat is taken, as they brought out just enough for the tickets purchased.
As I'm making my way there, do I see Baxter?
As you know, Warlock was on the left side of the wall. You were turning towards the back, towards the right side of the wall, so you're not walking in that direction to see Baxter.
Okay, but I don't see him in the direction I'm walking.
No.
I'm assuming he's with Warlock.
Yeah. Alrighty, and at this time, right before the cocktail reception is over, if you were paying attention to Rhodes' table, Andra does get up, go to the bar, and orders a French 75. just normal, though. It does order a French 75 and goes and sits back at the table. And as the night continues and going into the next part of the evening, you all see an older man. He's old, but he does have like a nice suit on with a pin of Night City University's logo. And you get the sense that this is Dean Edward Michaels as he makes his way to the stand. And you can tell like he's got cybernetic legs, like he's old, like his legs weren't functioning, his hips weren't functioning anymore. So he got both of his legs replaced as he goes up to the front on the stage and he taps the microphone. Is this on? And it does echo. It is an on microphone. Okay, well, welcome everyone to our gala this evening. It is a great evening to our esteemed guests, friends, and benefactors of the Richard Night Foundation. It is both an honor and a privilege to stand before you tonight as the Dean of Night City University. We gather here not only to celebrate the generosity, but to forge futures, to invest in talent and ignite dreams. Tonight, your presence signifies something far greater than philanthropy. It is a commitment to the next generation of thinkers, innovators, and leaders of Night City. I would like to extend my deepest gratitude to all of you for your unwavering support of education and opportunity. To our top donors this year, Isaiah Rhodes and his family, and he points to the Rhodes table. To Maximilian Baxter, and he points over to where Warlock and Maximilian are sitting over on the left-hand side. So you all now know exactly where the Rhodes family is, where Aeon is, where Maximilian is, and where Warlock is. And settling the score. To our alumni, your generosity is more than financial aid. It is a lifeline for those who dare to dream despite adversary. Night City is a city of opportunity, a place where ambition and perseverance can shape destinies. But for many, the road to success is paved with challenges. Education is the bridge that connects potential to achievement, yet too often financial barriers stand in the way. This is why we are here, to remove those barriers, to make sure that the brightest minds are not left behind simply because of circumstances. With your support, we can provide scholarships that ensure students have access to the education they deserve and equal opportunity to choose their career without being bound to a corporation. And he just kind of looks at some of the corps in here. And you get the sense this man does not like corporations. Very much against it. These scholarships are not just about tuition, they are about freedom. The freedom to learn, to explore, to create, and to rise beyond the limitations imposed by financial hardships. They are an investment in a better future, not only for these students, but for all of us who will one day benefit from their contributions to society. On behalf of Night City University, on behalf of the countless students whose lives will be transformed by your generosity, I thank you. Let tonight be a night of purpose, of vision, and unwavering hope. Together, we are not just funding education, we are building a future worthy of Night City. Thank you, and enjoy your evening. The food is especially good. As he kind of points out, and then he gets a little too close to the microphone, and it kind of does that noise that some microphones do when you get too close, and he just kind of backs up, and he just, okay, you can turn it off now. And he walks off stage. And then as you all are sitting, dinner service starts to be provided. And this is a dinner of steak, potatoes, asparagus. Anybody else who is given a formal, I don't want that, they start bringing that out. So the people who are dressed in golds and blacks and royal blues start bringing your food to you at your tables as you have now entered the dining service of the gala. What all are you doing?
Who am I sitting at a table with?
Who do you want to be sitting at a table with?
I don't know. I guess the most interesting people in the room.
You did claim a seat with those drunk people earlier.
Yes, maybe it's the drunk people.
And the music starts playing as a small ensemble comes up on stage and starts to play with their strings and their wind instruments, as you all have nice little background music as everybody starts to enjoy their dinner and you're at a table full of drunk people.
You all make sure you eat a lot if like you're gonna need it.
Why is that?
I don't know, because you're hungry, right? What are you here for?
I am hungry. I've just never been to one of these events before, and I really wanted to go to one of the events. Mommy and Daddy always get to go to these events, and I never do, so I'm getting to stand in their place today.
Who's mommy and daddy?
I don't want to talk about my mommy and daddy right now.
Well, you gotta have some money to get in these places, though. I'm just curious,
Roll me persuasion.
Crit success for a total of 24.
Mommy is pretty high on the trauma team exec board. So everybody gets their platinum coverage. She's the one that donated that, by the way. So, yeah, Mommy and Daddy.
A lot of Eddie. A lot of Eddies to be had in the insurance industry, I'm sure.
But we have to make sure that everybody gets an equal chance to go to school. So that's why I'm here.
Yeah, all that jazz. I saw a really handsome dude earlier.
I do like them handsome.
Yeah? You in the market? The good thing about this place is they have money.
I'm always in the market.
Yeah, he's a few tables. He's on the side of the room though. Kind of a taller, heavier stature, or like a solid stature. Dark skin, blue eyes. He actually hangs out with, do you know Isaiah Rhodes? Of course you know Isaiah Rhodes.
Oh, Andrew's daddy, who used to work at Biotechnica and no longer works at Biotechnica.
Of course, all the juicy details like that. Yeah, he's hanging around them. I was chatting him up earlier. I think he's looking while he's here.
Oh.
She looks over there, and you can kind of tell like her eyes kind of go cross a little bit, and she can't quite figure out where Aeon is. But she does manage.
Okay, so he's available, so I can just ask, like, say you sent me.
Yeah, sure. Well, I don't know him that well. I was just chatting with him earlier.
Okay, and who do I say sent me when I talk to him? So, that way I can get in good graces.
Oh, well, I mean, if we're name dropping.
Oh, don't you know we all name drop?
Yeah, no, I guess if we're name dropping, you can tell him, what's likely to get his attention? Pad Thai.
Pad Thai, okay.
And she will get up, and she does make her way. Doesn't Pad Thai have peanuts in it?
It does, but that's all I could think of. I was like, that's kind of a cool code name.
All right. So she makes her way over to the Rhodes table where Aeon is sitting, and she just kind of like, she thinks she's seductive and like kind of runs her hands like up to his shoulders and like does a little shoulder rub. And you see she's saying something. You raise your hand. What's up?
As soon as she walks off, I'm pulling out the agent and saying, "Distraction incoming."
So you all get that message and you all see a distraction heading to Aeon, very drunk woman making her way to the road stable.
And Eon's sitting at the road stable, right?
He is.
All right. Lucas won't say anything. He'll just sit still.
Fang, she's going to get up and go to the bar. Before she gets up, she's gonna message the group chat. What was that blue drink?
He'll share whatever the blue drink was.
Cream. And she'll walk over to the bar and she'll order that drink. And she's going to take out the vial and just like, if the bartender's watching, she's just like, it's BC powder. I get headaches really bad. Just don't mind me. So, and then she'll take the drink and head over in the direction of where Aeon and the girl is. And she'll stop and look. And she'll say, Beverly? Oh my God. And she'll set her drink down right next to Aeon's. And say, I didn't expect to see you here. Oh my goodness, this is so crazy.
And you're talking to the drunk woman?
Yeah.
My name's not Beverly.
Oh. Sorry, I guess you have a very familiar face. Yeah, I'm sorry. And then she'll reach down and take Aeon's drink and walk away.
Roll me a pickpocket to see if you can like sleight of hand this away from him.
Okay.
Add a +3 to your roll.
Okay,
do it.
Okay, so I get a +3. I'm gonna add 5 points of luck. Okay. 12.
12 with your points of luck?
Yeah.
He rolled a 19 because he crit. As you're talking to Beverly and he just kind of grabs like his drink. That one's mine.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I just, they look alike. And she'll take the other one and head back to her table. And when she sits down, she'll send a message. I tried. Couldn't switch.
And at this time, I'm assuming you all are watching. She says pad thai. And Andra's face kind of picks up and she looks at Aeon. And then she says something. And immediately his hand goes over his drink as pad thai has peanuts in it. And you see him pull out his agent and message somebody. And Inferno walks in. And he looks at pad thai. Come on. What did I do? I'm just trying to, and she just starts making a big scene as dinner is starting to go out. You either come with me now or this is going to be worse for you later. Okay, well that doesn't sound very nice. And she gets escorted out.
Well, I may have fucked up. But we don't hear that conversation, do we? Or who does?
Roll me perception checks. If you roll higher than a 13, we'll say you pick it up.
We can all
Yep.
do that.
12.
11.
20.
With a 20, you do pick up that she says Pad Thai sent me, and that's when things start getting cut off. And the group comes in, Inferno comes in and escorts this woman out of the ballroom. And with a 20, you also would have heard Andra just very quietly, Pad Thai has peanuts in it.
And then are there any sustained looks at Fang as she's walking away from anyone?
No, Pad Thai got her out of that.
Okay.
Also, since you rolled so high with a 20,
Oh shit. Okay.
as you're watching, you're on the right side of the room, so further back on the left-hand side, you actually see someone with like one of those like recording goggles on talking to Maximilian Baxter and Warlock.
Like, I don't know how much I can get from this. Like, feeding like lines to say, updates on situations, or just like noting that there's, some things going on, some shady things going on.
Roll me another perception for that. And do you point this out to the rest of your group?
Yes. 14.
Okay, with that being pointed out to the rest of you through the group chat, you can also roll a perception check. You see media, some kind of media sitting there with like a recorder over his eye talking to Maximilian Baxter and Warlock.
16.
14.
All right, with those 14s, you don't exactly know what's going on, but both of them do not look very comfortable as they are glaring at the person who is sitting with them with the goggles on. But with a 16, you see somebody walk past and something out of their glove lands on the table as they scoop up Warlock's cell phone. And you know you have found the other Edgerunners taking Maximilian Baxter's information, as the thing that they replaced on the table looks like a phone identical to Warlock's.
So Fang, she'll take out her agent and say, other group is here, phone swiped. And she'll give a description of what they look like, of who she saw.
And with your 16, you know one is media, so the one with the recorder over their eye. The person who swept it looks like they are a server for the event, painted in gold and blue.
Okay. She'll give the description of the server in gold and blue. And yeah, so she'll say phone swiped by server in gold and blue, walking past Maximilian right now. And that'll be it. Actually, is there any kind of like defining, like could I recognize the face if I were to see that server again?
Roll me a perception check specifically for that.
Okay. That's a crit fail, so
You know her skin is painted. It's not cybernetics. Like, she doesn't have Kim skin. She has body painted herself.
Okay. So she'll say, body painted server, female, just walked by Maximilian, swiped phone. Send.
Can we clock that person then with that description?
Roll me a perception check if you both are trying to do that.
11.
12.
With those rolls, you see the person, but you don't get any like identifying features about them. You know they're female, wearing the exact same server outfit, but she has his phone, his agent. She has swiped it.
Is she carrying like a tray or anything?
She is. She's got champagne on it.
Where's she walking towards?
She is walking towards that door where a lot of servers and bartenders were coming out of earlier, where the food service came out. And you all now have food in front of you.
Fang's gonna take a bite of steak.
It's good too.
Okay.
Is there... Oh, well... Okay, so we did see her walk away, or we didn't?
You did. You just don't have anything to that like stands out. She blends in with the rest of the servers.
Okay. If we know generally where they're sitting, is there anyone else in the room that looks like they're watching this server do her work?
Roll me a perception check.
Damn it. 4.
No.
Shit. All right.
Can I get up from the table and walk towards that back room door?
You may. What are you doing?
Are there a lot of servers coming out of it now, or now that dinner is served, is it fewer?
They're still getting the rest of the like table set up. So there are fewer, but there's still some people coming in and out of it.
I'm gonna walk that way and see if as I get closer, if I see that server walking near the door. See if I can sort of head him off.
Roll me perception.
$11.
No, Warlock like is sitting on the left side. So that door is closer to where Warlock is, so it wasn't very far of a walk, and you have lost her.
Oh, I thought it was on the right side.
Right side's where Isaiah is.
But the bar and the door on the left side?
The bar is on the right side, door's on the left.
Oh, okay. I thought the door was beside the bar. I just had the whole thing mixed up then. I guess I go back to my seat at that point.
Fang is going to text the group chat. Do we cause a distraction and let Maximilian know that his phone was swiped? Or assistant's phone was swiped. Right? Because she saw it was Warlock's phone. Okay, that Warlock's phone was swiped. Don't know how that would help us, but
That might be a distraction, but I could also see that as then putting everyone else on guard.
I don't know what to do.
Well, our job was to get Eons, right? I mean, if we can stop someone else from completing their test, then more power to us, but our specific job was Eons.
Fang will respond, we just need the information. We need to know calendars, meetings, anything we can get.
Right. If there's another opening, opportunity to try and get Max's assistance agent, then, I hope we can take it then, but I think we have to focus on what we need to do first.
Well, one vial's gone in my drink. Don't know if the drink switch will work again. You have the other.
I might have an idea. I think this one might be a longer shot than the drink, though.
Still a shot.
GM, I haven't explicitly mentioned that Lucas keeps both his work agent and personal agent on him. Is it okay to say he has both, or are we just going to run with the work since that's the one we've been using?
I feel like we have mentioned you have both.
You've mentioned responding on different ones.
Right. I mean, just for this event specifically, I hadn't mentioned having both.
I'm cool if you want to have both. If you think he would.
Cool. Cerveau, I'm gonna try to find a way to take Eon's agent, of course. You're better with the techie stuff than I am. Can you meet me in the bathroom? Hopefully soon. I'm gonna talk to Eon first.
Sure. And I'll just keep an eye on that table.
Fuck. Okay. This is a better plan than throwing the sandwich at someone, but God, this still isn't a good plan.
Okay.
The bar is low with pad thai, so you got this.
Yeah, so Lucas is looking for an opening if Eon ever gets up to go to the bar again. If he ever just leaves the table for basically any reason, he's going to try to catch him. Hopefully for the bar. But...
Yeah, so about halfway through eating, he will get up and go get another drink. And he orders the same one he got last time.
All right. So then, as Eon is walking up to the bar, Lucas will meet him there. And you said he was getting the same drink as last time.
Yep, he liked it.
So you liked my drink recommendation.
I guess we have more in common than just cars.
Speaking of cars, the one that you mentioned, your favorite one, haven't been able to drive in a while. I showed you a picture of one of mine. Can I see a picture of one of yours? I mean, I can see it, but like every car is unique and different. Like I have the stock image in my mind, but if you've changed it at all, I want to see what you've done.
Of course. And like, I'm not even going to make you roll for that because he really likes his car. And he pulls out his agent and starts looking for a photo of his car and turns it around. And it's a nice looking car. He's got it sleeked out with like blacks and golds.
Lucas also would have ordered a drink as well beforehand to probably have the same thing, and as he's talking about his car, Lucas is going to take out his phone, but kind of like fumble it to where it falls, his personal agent, where he fumbles it where it goes into his drink. And then
where it goes into Lucas's drink or where it goes into
to Lucas's
okay.
To Lucas's. And kind of like not even paying attention to the picture that he's showing, like Lucas is gonna get upset, like shit, like fuck, just upset that his phone is in his drink now, probably doesn't work anymore. Look, Eon, I'm sorry. My phone, I was hoping to make a call later tonight. Can I borrow yours real fast? If I don't have any way to communicate, I have to tell my dad I'm gonna be home late with the flat tire and all that shit.
Roll me persuasion.
God, we're gonna use all 8 of our luck points.
All 8 of your luck points. All right, all 8.
All 8. You said persuasion?
Persuasion.
26.
You beat his 13. Yeah, Chew. I have it set to where you can just flip it up for an emergency call. Here you go.
Okay, thank you. I will be right back. And he's gonna take it and like start typing in just any random number. It's sorry, it's a little loud in here. I'm gonna go step over here just so I can hear. I'll be right back.
All right.
He's gonna make his way to where the bathroom is, hoping that Cervo's there already.
If I see them interacting, I would have gotten up to go. If I see them interacting.
Roll me a perception check.
I'm going to slap some luck on there, too. Choose 4 of them. $17.
You definitely see that interaction. You see the phone go into Lucas's drink. You see Eon just hand over his phone. Like, sure, you can use it.
So yeah, then Lucas brings it over to the bathroom where he's gonna fake making a call to someone. And like the second he gets into the bathroom and sees Cerveau, he's just gonna hand it to him. Get whatever the fuck we need.
Okay. And I'm going to try to access the phone.
Alrighty. Roll me. Well, you know how to jack into it, so it's pretty easy. You know how to jack into an agent. So if you're going to be net running in the bathroom, tell me how you're going to be doing this.
Well, I'm going to go into a stall because I don't have my goggles on me.
Okay.
And I'm just going to put the toilet seat down and just sit on the toilet.
Okay.
So it looks like I'm using it to someone from the outside. I'm going to jack into it, and the first thing I'll do is run SIA as a program to
Okay.
add 2 to my Pathfinders and then use Pathfinder.
So you jack in and those pixels go up, especially with the SIA, which adds to your Pathfinder. Roll me interface for your Pathfinder.
16.
16. All right, that's really high. This is pretty much an exec's phone. A politician's phone. You see that this interface has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 floors. The first 2 are passwords. The third is something you have not faced before, and you know that this is a program meant to kick netrunners out. It's a giant. And then the rest, after you get past the giant, are files.
Look. Okay. A giant. Let me look at that. Oh my goodness. Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, with my last net action, of course, no jacking in counts the net action, doesn't it? So I already used 3.
I don't think jacking in does it?
Jacking out does.
Okay, never mind. Alrighty. So with using your first 3 net actions, we're going to go ahead and go with you because it's only been 3 seconds IRL. You just got into the stall, Lucas. It's been 3 seconds for you.
Okay, next net action is boot up Worm,
Okay.
which adds 2 to password, and then try to break that first one.
All right, roll me interface.
14.
You get past that first password as that door that is standing in front of you just goes down, and you are able to continue, and you find the elevator to go to the next floor if you wish.
And I will, and with my last net action, I'll do it again for the next
Alright.
password.
You have a password. Roll me interface.
Crit success. So that's 17 plus 1, 18.
18. You beat the 12 required for that door as that door goes down. And you now have the elevator to go down to the giant.
I do, and I'm in a brand new set of actions. We're going to stay here. We're going to move.
We're going to go ahead and do your next 3.
Oh, no.
It's
Okay.
been 6 seconds.
Okay, next I'm going to boot up Speedy Gonzalez, because that adds 2 to my speed. And I guess I'll move down.
All right, roll me interface.
You said the last 4 are files?
Yes.
Okay. $13.
13. It rolled a 4. So you do not automatically have its consequences put upon you. What do you do?
I'm going to slide. Or try to slide.
I just accidentally moved my dice. Okay. Then what do you get for your slide?
I don't know if this adds anything to slide. I just want to make sure. I don't think slide does speed, but I want to make sure. Apologies. Okay. Okay, so no, it's just interface plus that.
Yeah, so it's just your interface plus whatever you roll.
And I really want to slide away from this thing, so I'm going to use my last 4 luck points.
Okay.
Come on. Okay. 15.
You're able to slide past what looks like a massive pair of feet and ankles that are towering above you. Like it's so giant, you can only see up to its ankles as it stands there, and it looks like it's trying to raise a foot to squish you. You're able to scoot out of the way to where it loses you, and you're at your first file.
Here's what it says in the book, and you tell me if you're cool with this and if I'm reading it right. It does not take a net action to move, and it does not take a net action to copy a file.
You are correct.
I'm going to do all of that. Move to all 4 of them, grab all 4 of the files, and then use my next net action to jack out.
All right, you copy all of those files without looking into them. Let's hope none of them are a virus. Is there anything that you wanted to post virus-wise when you hit the bottom floor or no?
Oh, before I jack out, I don't want to do a... Well, I don't know if it'd be the same thing as just using cloak. To use some sort of virus to erase any of my activity. It's more or less cloak.
That's more or less cloak.
So I'm just going to cloak before I jack out then.
Go ahead and cloak.
But before I cloak, I'm going to use eraser, which adds 2 to my cloak.
Okay.
So I guess with a fresh turn here, I'll use eraser, cloak, and then I'll jack out. And my cloak is with no more luck points left. A crit success. So that's 15, 17 plus 7, 24.
Okay, with a 24, you're able to cloak and jack out. Lucas, this has been 12 seconds. He has just closed that door, jacked in. 12 seconds later, what you doing, Cerveau?
As I walk out, the toilet flushes, and I hand it to Lucas and say, I didn't wash my hands. And then I walk out of the bathroom and leave him in there.
And he's just, it's been 12 seconds, so he's just holding the agent and like looking back from Cerveau to the stall. Just like, did you fucking do it? Dude, that was quick. Alright, maybe he is a pretty damn good netrunner. And he'll put in a random number just to complete a call. Maybe just like small talk bullshit, a conversation for whoever picks up, if someone picks up, for however long. And then end the call and walk out, give it back to Aeon.
All right. As you walk back to Aeon, your dad okay?
Yeah, he's pretty upset, but I think I'm gonna survive. So, I mean, we'll hope for the best, but thank you. Handing his agent back over. Thank you for letting me make that call.
Yeah, anytime, Jim. And he puts it back in his pocket.
But that car was very beautiful. I am a little jealous of that one. I mean, maybe if we happen to cross paths again, we can go for a ride.
Yeah, I look forward to that.
That'd be nice. All right, sorry, I don't mean to hold you up from your dinner too much longer, but yeah, no, thank you again.
Anytime. And he just kind of holds up his drink and goes back to the Rhodes table.
And Lucas will take his drink and go sit down again.
Roll me perception.
Oh shit, I knew it. I was gonna mention something, but now it's too late.
What were you gonna mention?
I was gonna say, through the whole time, he's just back is turned, so then no one at the table would see him if anyone would be looking. But if it's too late, it's too late.
Okay.
Since we've already started, but 15.
With a 15, as Aeon turns around, you see Isaiah staring at Aeon, and then his eyes look back at you. And it's almost like you can see like rage build, like his face is stoic, but you can see rage building behind those eyes.
And it's clear Isaiah recognizes him, right?
It is.
Yeah. I think he's just gonna. As long as Isaiah is looking at him, I think Lucas is gonna just maintain eye contact, just like no emotion, just staring at him the whole time until he goes to sit down and then, mind his drink.
And he just glares. Roll me a human perception.
Uh, 9.
Okay, with a 9, you don't get the sense he has any idea of what just transpired. Has no idea. It's more so you. Because he was looking for Aeon and saw you.
Is it fair to say, like, he was able to pick up on that as he's walking back?
Yeah. It's just more so he does not like you. Why are you here?
Okay, then if he can get that while he's walking back, while he's walking and keeping eye contact with Isaiah, he'll stop, just along the way, look at Isaiah, look at Andra, and like raise an eyebrow looking back at Isaiah.
And he just holds this stoic, like silent rage.
All right, then I'll go back and sit down as I explained before.
And eventually Andra does kind of like do this to him, like, you still there? And then he looks at her and that face does soften slightly.
Yeah, and I guess just to be careful, he's gonna pay attention solely to his drink, to his food, not looking at his agent for at least the first little bit. If any messaging happens, just focus on what's in front of him.
Okay, and while that is happening, what are you doing, Fang?
I guess Fang is just stuffing her face, would she would she see like the conversation between Cerveau and Lucas was in the group chat, right? Like, okay, so she probably would have just been, eating her food, just sitting up every once in a while, just looking around and just casually watching them to see like what goes down. So she's not really doing too much of anything other than just hoping that things work out.
Roll me a perception check, if you will.
Okay. $17.
With a 17 and eating and just watching, you do see Cerveau come back in and heading to wherever Cerveau goes. You also see Lucas come in, give the phone back to Aeon, and you also see that silent rage of Isaiah Rhodes as he is just glaring down Lucas. So you see all of that with a 17.
Okay.
And with the 17, you also notice Warlock's not there anymore.
Okay. So she'll take out her agent and send, "We good, Chooms? Warlock's gone. What's up?"
I'll reply. Lifted 4 files. Haven't cracked them yet. I was a ghost.
We seeing this night out? Leaving early.
I think Cerveau said something like, should we play it cool and not draw suspicion? we also want to see the auction.
Right. Play it cool, I guess.
I'll also put in there, I think the most succinct way to word it. We saw Warlock's device get clipped, but I worry if we say something, the data we collect gets old real fast.
Okay. So we play it cool.
How's the steak?
Delicious. Almost tastes like real steak. Not that I know what that tastes like.
But you can imagine.
And at this time, Cerveau, your phone rings.
Okay, and I just want to make it known, Cervo's not taking a single drink and eating a single bite of this meal. But he's sort of moving it around with his fork. It rings.
Somebody is calling you.
Can I pull it out and look at it?
It's double R.
Excuse me to the drunkards as I get up and walk towards the restroom. And as soon as I get out of the main ballroom, I'll pick it up.
How you doing, Chew?
I think we're good.
Okay. Why is Rogue calling me that Graves is no longer at the afterlife? Said that you two were in the afterlife before you came. Why am I getting calls from Rogue?
He was there when we left.
And that's what we're going to call tonight's session. Thank you so much for watching Session 10 of Homomachina. Session 11 will be out on February 14th. Please make sure to check out our players' social media accounts. They are wonderful and they deserve your support. And if this is the kind of content you enjoy, please press that like button, subscribe, and ring that bell. That way you get notified when Session 11 comes out. We'll see you later, Chooms.